Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Lockleys. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Lockleys Bowling Club for the Wednesday Premier Grand Final between Modbury and Hawthorn. My name's Ash Halls, and I'll be commentating today along with David Ost. Welcome, David.
Good afternoon, Ash.
And I think Ian Buddha-Miller's going to jump in at some stage during the afternoon.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. So, an interesting game here. For those of you unfamiliar with the Adelaide Wednesday scene, the Premier competition's a 16-player competition, but the 16 players are spread over 5 rinks. We have a pair, 2 triples and 2 fours. So just go through the lineups for today's game, David. On rink 2, we've got the triple between Gavin Elliott for Modbury and Darren Siegerts for Hawthorn. On rink 3, a fours match, John Nelson the skip for Modbury, Steve Packer the skip for Hawthorn. Rink 4, the other fours, Patrick McGuinness the skip for Modbury, Gabe Nardecchia the skip for Hawthorn. Rink 5, we have the pairs clash, Jose Gill the skip for Modbury, Lockie Bowman the skip for Hawthorn. And on rink 6, which is the feature rink that we're going to cover, we have the rink skipped by Chris Flavel for Modbury, playing the Cole Watkins rink for Hawthorn. Probably the rink we wanted to cover. If we had a choice, I think David and I were talking, if Chris drew Cole, that would be the match that we'd want to cover. Chris, obviously, Commonwealth Games representative for Australia in the disability section, and Cole Watkins, a member of the state over 60s side. Very
good matchups right across the board for this one. Hopefully it'll be as good as Sunday.
Well, you wouldn't get a better game than the finish on Sunday was unbelievable. But, we've had a couple of close Wednesday grand finals. I remember one down here where Adelaide lost. Well, Reece Taylor had the last bowl to win the game, and he went through a hole, and they went down by 1 shot to Ascot Park. But we've had some close grand finals over the years, and we hope this one will be a close one as well. All right, so we've finished the roll-ups, and we're just about to get into it. I think in the pairs, the first bowl has been put down, and it was a pretty good bowl by Brenton Roberts. But Hawthorn have the mat, and they're just about to put the jack down on our feature rink. David, the rink for Modbury, Kevin Salmon on the mat, Chris Venning playing 2, and Chris Flavel obviously the skip. And for Hawthorn, Ian King on the mat, Paul Corrick playing 2, and Cole Watkins the skip.
And the Lockleys doctor is in. Wind coming across the green.
It was calm until 10 minutes ago, and up it's come.
Good, Kingy. Reset.
I can hear you. Good? Okay, good. Okay, we just had a very minor technical problem. We couldn't hear each other through the microphones, but we're good now. So here's Kevin Salmon. Ian's first bowl went probably close to a metre just through. And Kevin's got touch with his first bowl. Very nice. Very dependable lead, Kevin. Oh, sorry, Kelvin. What am I saying, Kevin? Kelvin Salmon. Ian King. My apologies, Kelvin. I think I got flustered with the headset problem. Ian King. Another nice bowl. Green's slightly slower than it was on Saturday. The boys had to put some water on the greens after the weekend. We've hosted grand finals since last Thursday, and to keep them up for the whole week without water wasn't going to be an option, so they did put a little bit on.
Probably running about 14 and a half, 15
14
seconds.
and a half. Still pretty good, still reasonably good finish. And Kelvin, 2 bowls just behind.
Both leads playing on the tighter side here at Lockleys.
It's the default way to go when the breeze is. When it gets strong here, sometimes you do go the wide hand because you're never sure that it's going to turn on the narrow hand. You get the big gusts. Probably at best a 2-goal breeze if you're talking footy. Anyway.
First foul, Paul.
So look at Modbury holding probably one. Kelvin's toucher was probably the shot. Yeah, Chris Venning. And his weight's pretty good too. It's just going to drop across the head. Yeah. Cole's just asking him to stay on that hand and come under the last ball that just came down.
Any movement of Kitty would be really handy. Very nice weight. It's in a very good area coming in here. Just
going to die on him again. Cole is my over 60s pairs partner this year, so I'm going to watch his form with interest.
Playing the backhand, looking for a little bit of movement of Kitty. Didn't like it from the hand.
Oh, okay. If he'd got the blue one out clean, he might have turned one into 2 or 3, but he was always on the wrong side of it. Now, I think they're just calling Chris to draw around Chris Venning's second bowl and either sit on the jack or sit on the shot bowl. Good line he's got. Just overplayed it slightly.
Andy home.
Yeah, so now the calls for Cole just to outdraw the bowl at 8 o'clock as he's looking at it. Cole still likes that backhand shot coming between Chris's 2 bowls. Oh, he's still looking for
A little bit of weight, isn't he?
Oh, well, he got a result. I don't know what he was trying to do there.
Maybe looking at Kitty between the 2 greens.
Yeah.
Chris playing the tighter hand.
And has played it pretty well.
Very effective bowl from Chris. Calling a couple.
2.
Yep, 2 it is.
Okay. Okay, yeah, the blue one was Kelvin, so Cole was trying to ride that one out of the head. But 2 to start for Modbury.
So for those who are interested...
And the boys not listening to instruction. Oh no, Chris Venning's about to put the score on the board.
So for those who are interested, Kelvin, who's on the mat now, is using XGs.
Well, both leads have got the XG, so they'll be able to follow their lines. Assuming they hold the bowl the same way and do all the other things that are similar.
That's a big assumption.
And they're the same year.
Very nice start from Kelvin. Both the leads started well.
Yep.
A little strong from me in that one.
Kelvin's weight control so far with his first three have been spot on. And it's spot on again, I think. A bit quicker.
Getting a bit of weight here for a man. Pretty handy correction.
And a very good shot there by Ian. Right, one to Hawthorn.
Chris is using Evolves. Pretty handy weight here from Chris. Very good try.
Good shot. And what's Paul using the same?
They are, yeah. It's only the skips that change. Pretty handy weight here from Paul. Yeah, it's in the game.
A bit quicker. Just missing. Going to sit the green one, is it? No, yeah, got a tip on it. Right, so Hawthorn holding one. Paul Corrick with the just another forehand draw.
The area again, the pace is pretty good.
And,
Very nice bowl.
yep.
Makes two for Hawthorn.
What's Chris playing on? He's playing a backhander split on, isn't he?
I would think so. He's used to the conditions at Lockleys.
Yes,
He's
former
played
club
in.
champion here. Played. He's been here on tour. Oh no, he's going forehand. Played here twice, and 2000 and I'd have to look at the board. 2023 or 24, he won. 23, he won the club championship. He got one out. He could have. Yeah, I suppose he could have split them that way.
Yep.
If he caught the black a little bit squarer, he would have flicked the green one.
Is that a tumble?
Yeah. No. Oh. Didn't see that. I was looking the other way. Need some help getting up. In the meantime, Cole Watkins coming down on the backhand, probably just looking to beat that bowl. Oh, he's knocked it slightly closer. Yeah, Chris was just walking backwards and his foot caught the ditch and he fell over and he decided to have a rest for a couple of minutes. Anyway, here he is now, one down. I guess forehand again. He's played one bowl on that hand. If he gets a little touch on the jack, he's gone a bit harder than that.
Oh,
He spilt it across, and that's not necessarily good news.
yeah, just the one down. It's opened it up for
They're
Colin.
looking to see if it's two. No, it's one. Yeah. But it's an easy shot to draw another one. Didn't quite go to plan for Chris. Oh, it looks a bit quick. And it is.
just the one.
Just the one.
One down, mate.
So both teams on the board.
Bit of a rush
early.
of blood by Cole there. Yeah, so because we've got five disciplines and the NBA want all rinks to finish at roughly the same time, they obviously play different numbers of ends. So in the pairs, it's 18 ends of 2-2-2-2. In the fours, it's 21 ends, and the triples play 27 ends, which seems like a lot of ends, and it is when you're playing it. But in past years, the triples have played 25 and they've finished 15, 20 minutes in front of everybody else. So they decided to extend it to 27. I have some thoughts on that, but for the moment, it's a long game, and the triples are where it can be blown out because there's so many more scoring opportunities that I think the consensus is that you tend to play your best leads and your best skips in the triples.
Yeah.
That seems to be the selection pattern that most clubs adhere to. And because, you know, I've seen some huge scores. I mean, scores of 40 in pairs and fours is not that common, but
No.
in the triples games, if you went through the scores for the season, you'd see a sprinkling of 40s.
Yep.
Because you've got the 27 scoring opportunities.
Yeah, it was definitely. I played on Wednesdays a couple of years ago, and definitely triples was where you could win or lose a match very easily.
Yep.
Increasing the ends makes sense for everyone to finish at the same time, but to your point, yeah, scores could blow out a little bit more. So
Yeah.
benefits for both.
Well, I don't know about Wednesday pennant. I mean, in the Super Challenge, we play pairs plays 15, fours plays 18, and triples plays 21, and that seems to work. That would make it a shorter afternoon. So whether you want a shorter afternoon or not, I don't know. The other school is just make it all triples and play 21. 15 aside. Or 12 aside for triples. But they're conversations for another day. In the meantime, Kelvin Salmon's got 2 close bowls, and now it's Paul. And on good ball by Paul, second wood. On Rink 2, Gavin Elliott's got off to a good start, leading 6-0. Here's Chris Venning. This is backhand draw, backhand trailer foot. They still come up just that fraction short.
And for those of you watching, we do have another 2 grand finals on here today. With Div 1, we've got Salisbury playing Beaumont, and Div 2 South, we've got Port Noarlunga playing Millswood. We'll try and keep you updated with the scores during the afternoon.
I think Mills would have jumped off to a start. I think it's 14-5 looking at the back of the scoreboard over there. No, that can't be right. That says they played 12 ends. Oh, yeah, it would have been. Yeah, they've played a couple each. 14-5. I don't know what the Salisbury. We're side on to the Salisbury big board, Salisbury Beaumont big board, so we'll have to get someone. It's not worth mentioning at the moment, but.
Going back to the bowls, they're using Chris Flevel's using Dynamics and Colin Watkins using Optimus.
Good effort by Cole. Just finished just underneath it. Chris coming on the same hand. Draw another one, get one in the way. Get a little flick off Chris's and in for two. Lovely weighted bowl. Alright, now Cole can look at play through them, I guess. He's given this the weight to do something. He's just under. Oh, and he's not
a bit unlucky
Chris
there.
Fennings up, so they've got three now. Alright, he's got 2 feet to draw a fourth.
Chris Finning very interested with this.
Yeah, it looks
asking
good.
it to drop.
It looks good.
Oh,
Just
bit unlucky.
he was unlucky because if you got a piece of Kelvin's bowl, he sits, and if he gets a piece of the green one, he sits. About 3 shots to Modbury.
Used up all his luck in the first bowl.
Yeah, there wasn't that much luck in it. Yeah, it was a good way to bowl. If he missed the Chris's bowl, he was probably in the count. So that makes it 5-1 to Chris. Yeah, Chris Fenning's on the ball. He's putting the score up.
Modbury off to a bit of a hot start on this one.
Yeah, well, over on Rink 2, Gavin Elliott 8-0 up after 3 ends. That's the ideal start, but it can turn around so quickly in triples. Your lead start, you're well down, but if your lead starts finding it, it brings you right back into the game. All right, well, Kelvin's dropped, 3 metres short? That's a very rare one from him. And Ian King.
Oh, start. Hands looking for a smidgen off.
About the same, I think. Yeah, well, didn't really pay for Kelvin's 2 poor bowls. Didn't make Kelvin pay for that. Chris with 4 feet to draw.
And playing the tighter hand. Line's pretty good. On his weight.
Yeah, he's going to sit between those two and beat them. Well, it's shot for the moment. probably the best one, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. Rolling out nicely.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chris, yeah. Chris Flavel just said a close one. Just a bit closer than...
Just needs to take a couple of feet off.
Well, as a skip, you can't do anything until you've got at least one close bowl in there. Ideally more than one, but...
Pretty close here.
Yeah, he's gone through.
Bit unlucky.
It wasn't, but he overplayed it. It doesn't give Chris too many options because there's just nothing there. Okay. And this is another good one. He's played two very nice shots here.
Generally, playing 2-bowl triples, is it more a drawing game for the skips?
I think, well, there's less traffic for a start. I think so. I've always looked at it this way. How do you get a big number in a 4? Generally, you've got a cluster of bowls and you move the jack back to the cluster. In triples, it's more about finding the ends where you've got 2 or 3 in the head and the opposition's only got 1 and punching their bowl out for a number. Mm-hmm. So I think 4s is about moving a jack to get numbers, and I think triples is about moving opposition bowls out to get numbers. That's the way I look at it. But in terms of saving, you generally got more room to draw because there's 4 less bowls on the green, and you're less likely. Like when you're playing 4s, you'll often get your 3rd to drive. Like the 5th or 6th bowl of an end, you'll get your 3rd to drive and open things up. You haven't got that luxury in triples.
Yep.
So you're more focused on getting your first 2 guys to get bowls in the head to give you different options. If you haven't got bowls, and you haven't got options.
Yep. Just looking at drawing.
Yeah, well, he's just
joining his
consolidating
2 light green bowls.
Oh, he's gone a bit heavy too, but he might sit. No, he didn't. No. See, if I'm in Cole's position, where am I trying to draw? I'm just beating the front blue. Anywhere between the front blue and the jack in the count is going to make it harder for Chris. You don't have to reach.
A little bit more controlled weight, more a draw for here from Chris.
Well, again, if he doesn't do that, and he's played a good shot, but it's still 2. If he doesn't do that, it's just too easy to draw a 3rd one in. You can come either hand. Pick one of the green bowls, make that your target, and sit on it.
It's better weight.
Still a bit quick. He's going to have to sit his bowl. Yep. Yep. Good pick up by Hawthorn. To be honest, it wasn't a great end. Paul Corrick played 2 good bowls, and that was basically the end.
The ends are over pretty quickly, aren't they? In the 2-bowl triples, certainly skirt through.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of decision making around the shots. I think the shots are a little bit more obvious. The skip shots are a little bit more obvious in triples than they are in 4s. Quite often you've got 2 or 3 options and a bit of a round table discussion as to what's the most, risk versus reward, personal preference. I think in this game you're either drawing or you're trying to knock a bowl out, and they're your 2 options. Or, yeah. Okay, this is better by Ian. Breeze a little bit against you coming this way, so you can get caught out here. The breeze goes from nearly a westerly, and then all of a sudden it's a southerly, and you're bowling with the wind behind you instead of across. Yeah, Kelvin just about 4 feet over.
And looking for something similar to his first.
Salisbury well out of the blocks, you're saying? What? Yeah, well, Beaumont are 5-1 up on this end, so...
Couple off his last, which he's done.
Yeah,
good enough for a shot.
Kelvin. Yep. Don't think it's as one-sided as Wood saw 2 scoreboards for Salisbury, but Beaumont are hitting a couple of them as well, so fairly even start. Meanwhile, back here, Paul Corrick. Overplayed it just slightly. He was having a little niggle at Kelvin's bowl, but
17-14 Salisbury.
Ian Miller's just told us it's 17-14 Salisbury in front of Beaumont very early in the game, probably 3 ends each. Chris Venning. Oh, they've both put bowls out on that backhand and they haven't come back. Just need to tighten their lines up just slightly. Here's Paul. I think he's on a better track here.
Very close for shot.
Very good shot.
Which it is.
It is.
Thumbs up from Colin.
Yeah, Chris is saying play onto that bowl and move the jack back, 2 metres?
Similar weight to his first. Oh, great effort.
That did not miss much.
Sticking with the backhand. Just trying to give that Hawthorn bowl a mate.
Yeah, and again, yep. Weight just a little bit overweight and it doesn't come back. Chris trying to punch that green one back to knock the kitty back to Chris Venning's bowl.
Chris liking it. Oh.
And he's got another catcher there if he gets it with the second one. Cole just needs to... He wants a counter short of the jack.
It's better weight. Not quite
Didn't
the
get
counter.
the counter short of the jack, but he got the next best thing, which is...
Chris asking for Kitty to move, give him 3.
Yeah.
Just punch that lime green bowl out.
I think he's narrower with this, isn't he? He's going to hit it. And he's turned Cole up for the second one. Well, unlucky from Chris, but Cole's second bowl was smart, I reckon, because...
Sort of got in his eye line.
Got in his eye line a little bit, and... He didn't risk knocking the jack himself.
Yeah, possibly a little bit of a change of length here. Possibly the breeze may have something to do with it as well.
Nobody got close last time coming this way, so...
Going a little bit further back.
Going longer.
Yeah.
Whatever you're comfortable with, that's the motto, isn't it?
Well, the skips want the leads to have nice close bowls, especially 2-bowl triples. They've definitely gone full length. Saw plenty of this length on Sunday in the Saturday Premier League Grand Final.
That was an unusual delivery of that one. He turned his hand.
Nice line from Kelvin, just a little short.
They're all struggling with weight coming this way.
Similar weight to his first from Ian.
Kelvin's changed hands. There was a bit too much traffic in his way on the forehand.
Let's give him a little bit extra. Might sneak in for shot.
Just enough, but I don't think that's going to stay the shot somehow.
Cole asking Paul to play the forehand with a narrow side.
There's a black one there to turn up.
Oh,
well,
that's a fortune.
That was.
Come on there, mate.
Well, it's a bit easier to, if you'd hit the black onto the kitty, it would have been harder to get to. This is a bit easier to get to.
Good, Robbie.
Chris, not sure that he's there.
Line's pretty good here, Chris.
Too
Chris
far
Flavel
away.
says it's pretty good here. I didn't think I was going to get there, but...
Nice second word.
And we're both right. Didn't quite get there. But good, yeah, very good second wood.
Paul also coming on his backhand. Looks a little short.
Mate, give yourself a chance if you throw it to the pitch yourself. I hope so too. Down, mate. I think you are.
Okay, Chris Venning.
Nice
Very
weighted
close
bowl.
with the first one and even better with the second one.
Brilliant bowl. Kitty in the ditch. Two very good bowls there from Chris Venning.
The only way Cole's going to get shot is to come in and just tip the other bowl into the ditch and sit and be closer.
Andy Waite here. It's going to swing late.
Oh,
It's
that
going
was
to be
a
very
good
close.
effort. Very good effort. Just didn't quite turn enough right at the end.
Chris is almost looking for a similar bowl, like looking at turning Chris's over
Well,
into
he
the
could
ditch
turn
and do
it
the
into
same.
the ditch and sit, or he just outdraws the green bowl. Yeah, he's given it the track to do it. Oh, now it's turning, not the weight. Not the weight. So 1 metre off his last one and he's close, I reckon, Cole. Well out again.
Definitely in the area. It's on his weight now.
He's not quite there. Well, Chris just has to get around that one to get the second.
Played that fraction wider. Almost playing to Chris's foot there. It's a little narrow.
No, don't contact anything. Or you can get a little piece of that.
One. Not going to get two out of that one.
Just the one.
On to Modbury, 6-all.
Tied things up.
Yep, on other rinks, they're on the screen, I think. Lockie Bowman's actually leading 6-1. He picked up a 4, I think, last end. Yep,
Yeah,
it's on there now.
Tighten things right up. It's now 19-17.
Yep.
It's on your screen. Pretty handy area here from Kelvin. Just needs to run out of fraction. Not a bad start. Maybe a metre.
Fraction more than that, I think, but... Ian, he gets down, and as he takes the bowl back, he turns it over. It's almost like he's looking to see if he's on the right bias or not. It's just a funny little action where he tilts it and then puts it back again and bowls it. He's put that one down very well.
Definitely shot.
Just watch the hand action, David. As he takes it back, he sort of turns it over as if he's looking to see that he's on the right bias.
Very nice bowl from
that's
Kelvin.
definitely a shot.
Nice correction.
That little tilt on it.
Yeah.
Wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad that time as a couple of others he's done. Good weight if he misses that bowl. No, just clipped it. Okay. I guess Chris will come on the backhand. Anything that beats Kelvin's first one is probably going to be in the count.
Pretty handy area.
Oh, nice shot. But he didn't get around the front one. Bit of local knowledge here. I'd almost be inclined to call on the forehand now. That Chris bowl of Chris's, just in that annoying place that if you're on the right line, it dips into it, and if you go around it and you're slightly heavy, it stays high.
Yeah.
I think you got far more chance on the forehand now, especially if Chris sits on that line as well.
Yeah, Chris can play a little bit more weight through the bowls.
Well, he got the glide off. I think you're just going to waste bowls playing that shot. Of course, we're side on. We haven't got the exact angle, but I've just seen this so many times here. People persevere with the backhand and they just bowl 5 bowls in a row that don't come back.
It's a pretty handy area. Able to get under that front bowl.
Yeah, but then they turn early and... yeah. That Pete Taylor walked through the gate. He went for a trek over to Victoria, but I think he might have come back early because they'd only budgeted so much for a diesel and. Yeah. Chris on the backhand just. See, they turn early, they hit that bowl. Yeah. You give them a little bit more, they stay out.
Yeah, but it's probably in the count. It's probably holding it's 3 or 4 at the moment.
It's in the count, but yeah, Cole seen the obvious that you come on the forehand.
Probably a little strong again.
A little strong, but I think you got more chance of getting it coming that way.
Can afford to play a little bit extra. Try and ride those front bowls over a bit, put a bit more pressure.
And he has.
Played it very nicely. Bit of pressure on the Cole with this bowl. Seen Cole get out of these before, and he's very close this time. And he's drawn shot to what?
Very nice shot.
Under all that pressure, probably 5 down, I would have thought.
That was a lovely shot. Not much noise from his teammates.
It's a pretty quiet rink after.
It is a pretty quiet
after
rink.
Sunday. There was plenty of noise on Sunday, especially at the end.
I saw that last bowl of Chris Carswell's. Somebody was over on the other side of the green with the phone and they showed it. Yep. And you know, when I went home I thought that was amazing. You played the shot, there was a cheer, then there was dead silence for maybe a second or two. When you watch it, it was dead silence for about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Before everyone realised, I think they were waiting for the Adelaide guy to concede 1 down before they all erupted, but it was just it went calm.
Yeah. And I was listening to 5AA last night on the sports show and they were talking about it. So, nice bit of publicity by bowls in South Australia. Heard Scooter Taylor on the radio.
Definitely.
So, nice for the local radio station to pick it up.
Gelvin's just gone off the boil in the last 3 or 4 ends. Ian King. They abandoned the long end either that or Ian just didn't throw the kitty far enough, but found his length.
As a skip in 2-bowl triples, is it more where you want your lead? Would you give more choice to your lead over the length of map rather than
it's
yourself?
hard. Look, it's hard. I have a personal preference playing short ends because I hope I'm probably giving secrets away. I don't know. I'm more comfortable if I'm 3 or 4 down. I'm more comfortable drawing to a short end than a long end. So I like to play short ends, and I also find a lot of the opposition aren't as comfortable playing short. But sometimes I have to give away that plan if my lead isn't finding it, because you just don't want to be 1 or 2 down all the time. So sometimes, plan A goes to plan D. Yep, Millswood 29, Port Noarlunga 17. I reckon it might be. We can see the back of the scoreboards, Mike, from over here. So yeah, we're right with that one. It's more the Salisbury Beaumont one that we can't see, but it says 23 all after 22 ends. So a tight game, Salisbury and Beaumont. Thanks, Mike, for bringing us the scores. Yep. And 31-18 here, I think it is. We're very close to it.
We've already skipped away again.
Yeah. Well, it's the other triple at Gavin Elliott and Darren Seager. It's 12-1. Anyway, Ian King holding probably only one. Chris Vennings looks like the second wood, so the obvious shot's through the hole on the backhand and just peel off the shot bowl.
Playing with a little bit more weight. Look at
Yeah.
that. It's in the area.
And if he hangs it,
It's very close.
great shot.
Brilliant. 2
Great
bowls
shot by
from Chris Venning.
Looks like Millswood 40 to... Can you see the bottom score? Is that 15 or 18? We're looking at numbers from about 45 metres away. And my eyesight isn't what it used to be. Anyway, Cole Watkins, he's coming down on the backhand, trying to replicate the shot Chris Venning just played. Sit the bowl or trail the kitty.
Very close.
And he's sat the bowl. Very nice shot. That's one. Right, so no guesses for what Chris Flavel's shot is.
Something very similar.
Exactly.
Starting to work into the game, both sides. Cole Watkins has played a couple of beauties the last 2 ends. This has got the weight. Pretty good area too. It's very close.
Oh, wow.
Very good effort.
Wow.
Have a bowl in the head, so if he's able to get it through that middle.
Yeah, look, again, if I'm Cole, he's looking at playing forehand, but if I'm Cole, I'm looking at playing backhand and just getting in the way. But don't let Chris play the same shot twice. So this is the old dilemma, David. Right? What's the risk? The risk is that Chris trails the kitty back with his last shot. So do you try and reduce the consequence of that, or do you try and reduce the likelihood of it? Right? You come on the backhand and get one in the way, you reduce the likelihood. Putting one round the back to reduce the consequence. And that's always the choice. We saw that on Sunday with Nathan Black's second bowl, where he tried to put one round the back to reduce the consequence. Didn't get in. Somebody asked me, why didn't he just try and draw another one and get in Chris Carswell's eye line? Well, it's the choice you make at the time. So he's reduced the consequence now. If Chris comes in with a little bit too much weight, slices the kitty back, Cole's got the one to cover, but he hasn't made the shot any harder.
Yeah.
This looks a bit wider.
Yeah. I think he was looking more coming off the front blue bowl.
Yep.
And he's just played it a little bit wider,
Yeah.
unfortunately. So just the one down.
Another one to Hawthorn.
Yeah.
Lead 8-6 on this rink. I might watch one more end and then I'll let Buddha jump into the box. I'll go and see how it looks on the telly. I walked in on Sunday when they had a break. Corey jumped in with you. I went in and the sound was on. I went to the toilet, came out and the sound was turned down. I go, we're not that bad, are we, out there?
I don't know if we want a response to that one. Last line from Man. Very handy. Yep, good start. Chris liking this one, I think. She is. Pretty close to the mark.
Very good.
Yeah.
He's finding it coming this way. He's just struggled going the other way the last couple of ends.
He doesn't need to change too much. He's not overly happy, I don't think. Both in play.
Yep.
Chris looking for something similar from Kelvin.
I think he's got it, hasn't he?
Yeah, Chris is liking it.
Yeah, two good ones, Kelvin. Just sit that black one. Very good
Yeah,
ball.
very nice bowling. Back in the game.
So games are played over 114 ends.
Nice line from Paul.
Yep.
That's getting...
This is where the pressure starts to build. If Chris draws another one, okay, you could say Hawthorn have got all the back bowls, but you've got to have the guts to play through it when you're 3 down. This is the type of end where you can easily go 4 or 5 down. And their closest isn't that far away.
Chris asking it to drop a little bit.
No.
Covers the back bowls though,
Yeah,
so...
sat amongst them. But at this moment you're just looking to beat the second wood.
I'm not looking for much of a change. Struggling a bit to get up there. Both Chris is watching it intently. Just needs to drop a bit. Very nice bowl.
Very good.
Yeah, that's another one. 3 to Modbury.
So in last year's grand final, during the commentary, I was making comment that Brenton Roberts was using orange bowls that belonged to Lorenzo Mamone, and he was looking at buying them from him. And Brenton's turned up today with the same orange bowls, and he goes, I don't want you to mention the orange bowls today because I still haven't paid for them.
Laurie must be doing all right for himself.
Yeah, Laurie's doing all right.
Oh, he's a builder. Come under a bit of pressure again.
Good bowling, Cole.
3 bombs in a row from Colin Watkins.
3 down to 1 down.
Yeah. Does that allow Chris to play the forehand?
Well, Chris could play the forehand and just draw another one. I don't know the green bowl in front, whether is that blocking him from pushing Coles through? Because I think the obvious shot would be to try and push Coles through, but if the green bowl in the front is in the line, then you're probably just better off drawing on the forehand.
Yeah, obviously not. Chris is playing the backhand.
Yeah.
Still an opportunity to knock Coles through. Definitely playing a bit of weight to do it.
Well. Oh, he might have actually
got 2. Yeah.
Just got the tiny edge on Chris's, rolled it down for 2. Is he contemplating
He's saying no draw.
A weighted shot on the forehand?
Yeah. He's saying no draw, but I don't think anything's significantly changed coming through.
The problem is he goes with weight and he hits the blue one onto his first one, and his goes flying out.
He could be
3
or 4
down.
Yeah.
I know. Okay, at the moment it's 2, but just draw to sit on the shot bowl, and you either go 1 up or 1 down. Yeah, well, he's going the forehand. And he's only played just over the draw. But he's wide, I think.
A free kick to Chris.
Well, it is.
Just plays very similar to his first bowl.
He could play the same shot as his first one, or he could go the other hand. Just a draw. Like Cole's bowl's probably 2 feet away. He's got 2 feet to draw on either hand, really.
Can he afford to be a little stronger? I'm just trying.
Does he bring anything more in?
Well, he makes Chris's bowl, and
yeah, I don't think he gets more than 3.
Cole's bowl goes back that roll or 2. He's definitely played it a little stronger.
Yeah. I don't know if he was going to get any more out of that. But anyway, he's got the 2.
Yep, 2.
I would have conceded that from here.
So we're all square on this game.
Again, 8-all. So Gavin Elliott 13-3 over Darren Seagats. 6-all in the pairs. Jose's got a 3 there, so it's 6-all in the pairs. I can't see the other 2 boards for the moment, so we'll assume the screen is correct. Yeah, 6-4. Johnny Nelson over Steve Packer.
So Modbury's just kicked a little clear.
Well, Darren Seagats is going to have to get back into the game if Hawthorn are going to win this, I think. All right, well, I'm going to jump out. Bud, do you want to jump in?
That makes it harder. Well done, Kel. It's a risk. You get Kitty, it couldn't come out here.
All right. So 2 very good starts from the bowls. Leads. And it's got a toucher.
That's terrible.
Handy bowl from Kelvin in the game. Both bowls are in the game. And doesn't need to change too much. It's in the area again, all on in his weight.
Okay. Hi there, folks. I'm going to sit in a little bit for Ash while he has a break. It's Ian Buddha-Miller here. Welcome, David. Doing a good job so far. Been listening in just outside. Good game we've got here too.
Very good game. Chris is in the area here.
He's been bowling beautifully too.
Always got the result.
Both the number 2s have been bowling well. Yeah, I probably don't need the glasses. I can watch the green. I can't see the CV screen, so...
Paul needs to put another bowl in the head. Pretty handy area here. It's
Yeah.
a little strong.
Well, it's a Hawthorn bowl he's turned up, though.
Let's ask Chris to change his hand, play the backhand. Happy for him to play a little over.
As I said, Chris's weight's been beautiful for some of the shots that Chris has been asking for too, and this one's not too bad either.
Just needs to turn late.
He's got some
doing.
jack of the bowl here.
I guess a hat.
Yeah, beautiful. Good shot.
It's got shot. Oh, you saw from the last end going this way, they were just... All the guys were doing shot after shot.
Yeah.
Playing this backhand. When there's breezes like this, it can be a very friendly hand to play the wide hand at Lockley's. Very consistent, and this is not far away either.
As I said, both the number 2s have been bowling pretty monster bowls. Oh, beautiful bowl. I don't know, Paul. I said I haven't been in Premier for a few years on the Wednesday now, and not sure whether he's a permit bowler or not. I should have asked Colin or somebody how long he's been at Hawthorn, or whether he's a Wednesday permit bowler, because I don't know him. But he's bowling beautifully. Hawthorn need to do something about the other triple, though, with Grant Seagats and Gavin Elliott, though. Yeah. Might be costing their day.
Chris playing the backhand. I think can he afford to be a pretty positive into the head. Looks a little tight from here.
Nice choice of weight too.
Stays in. Could be useful. Now, last time Colin played the forehand to try and cover. Not too sure if he's going to do the same thing. Cool is to play the backhand. Maybe give it a second shot.
Yes. Options both ways, and both can carry danger.
Playing the backhand. It's just going to try and beat
Gavin,
Chris's
bowl, yeah.
multicolour bowl.
Jack
red
can,
and yellow.
Jack can be dangerous if he moves it, but if he can sit that bowl and
It's in the area here.
he's going now. Jack through is all right, through to the black bowler Hawthorn. He still may have shot. May have still hold one, but we'll wait for the Modbury call.
I think possibly it might have been 2 down was the call.
Oh, really?
So just looking at rolling Chris is over. Again, the red and yellow bowl.
Just had Cole Watkins walk through and didn't hear what he said with the headset on. But you could be right. It could even be possibly 2. But I'm favouring possibly Kingy's lead. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's going to fall in for that, I reckon.
Full shot.
Yeah.
Yep. Great bowl.
Beautiful bowls. Good high quality game we've got here to promote bowls. Following on from the belter and the finish that we had on Sunday too.
Oh, that game was brilliant all the way through, not just the finish.
Oh,
just
yeah.
Capped off a great day of bowls.
My word. And those last 2 or 3 ends when the cameras moved over to Chris Cardswell Rink to see that finish, that's what you like to see and see promoted in this game. That is the perfect way to finish a season and a grand final and have it stream for memory.
So Colin playing the backhand, maybe looking at resting on the blue, just trying to flop over from...
It's not a lot in favour of him here. He could be down 2 and that's possibly the blue bowl behind, so that could even be 2 or 3 to Modbury, but there is a black bowl in there somewhere. Needs to work off and get off something here. I'm wondering if it's 2 or 3, but I think that's a blue Modbury bowl behind too. It looks it on the screen.
Yeah, just the one.
Only the one, okay. Still another great head.
Yep. And it is an unusual triples game that the last 4 or 5 ends just been single shots.
Hmm.
Very nice bowls being played. Modbury just sticking to that 11 shots clear.
Darren Seagats has picked up about 3 over there, so he's only about 7 down behind Gavin now, which is going to help the overall Hawthorn total. 10 shots on the master board at this stage, and let's do a quick 21, 28, 34, 43. Right. Yeah, it's 42 on the master board to 32, and I think it's 43, so there's one been going on somewhere. Will it be this ring here that hasn't changed? Mike Porter.
So got a pretty good crowd here at the moment. We've got 120 people, 150 people watching across all 3 rinks.
That's a good number for a midweek. Very good.
Been great conditions for the 3 finals. Or 3 days of finals. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Today, 4 days of finals.
Yeah, only 3 that have been televised though. But, no, I'd say there's pretty well an even spread across all 3 greens too. Between them, even the Modbury, the Beaumont Salisbury behind us, there'd be 30, 40. There's a fair chunk of supporters down there in the Millswood game at the far end too.
Nice bowls from Kelvin. 1 on, 1 behind. Old rule.
Been a very good lead for him for years.
And just wanting to drop a little bit of weight. He's definitely in the area.
Kingy, yeah.
Very close.
Interesting.
Chris playing the wide hand, the forehand. Pretty handy area. A thumbs up from Chris.
Good thing about this Lockheed's breeze is at least it's reasonably consistent. It's very refreshing, but it's consistent, thankfully. Handy weighted bowl here too again from Paul.
Tighter here from Chris. I reckon he's got his weight pretty handy here too.
He's close to some jack from the side we're looking at from it. He's got some.
Yeah, very nice.
Very good.
Holding a couple, at least, maybe three.
I think Kingy's front one might be Chris's first one from the angle we're looking at. But, as I said, these two twos have been having a big battle in themselves as well as the two skippers. So here he comes. He's on his way in now.
Starts turning late.
Yeah,
mate.
He's on his way in now.
Very good effort. Probably second wood.
My word. Yeah. Chris Clover confirms there's only one now. Chris spent a few years here at Lockleys. He arrived from Perry in about 2010, bowled the first year or so for me in my years here, so he knows these greens and these conditions pretty well too, which will help him out today.
He's just recently been in Canberra at the AIS.
Yep.
Part of the Jackaroos squad, getting ready for
Com Games. Have they named the parasides yet, or?
I don't think so. Pretty handy ball here from Chris. Starts dropping now.
Yeah, here
Makes
it comes.
that green one. Oh.
Unsure. Too early to tell anyhow.
I was speaking to Jose Gill, and he spent 4 days at the AIS. Just something he's done for himself.
What doing?
Well, part of their development program, so with all the athletes, learning about nutrition and
Yep.
improving.
Because he set up an online app on the phones and that at some stage too, I think he did, and to do with that sort of thing, to do with bowls and fitness and other things.
Yeah.
I saw it, but never really bothered at the time. But so maybe he's had his program approved or something. Who knows?
Yeah, it was something he self-funded. I think Modbury Bowling Club did assist, because he did say it was a couple of grand for the course, but the mental approach side of things, the nutritional side of things, keeping well hydrated during a match and things like that. So,
Yep.
as
Okay.
well as the bowls teams down there was the basketball team and the women's rugby team and things like that. So,
Yep. Chris with his second one on the way in. Here he comes. Oh, he's close to Jack here, cutting more Jack here. Great
there's a
shot.
couple of shots.
Great shot. And he might have bought Chris's back one in the line of three in too with that. Not sure. awkward angle to see that on the screen today with that sun. Even they were in the tent.
Come on, playing the backhand. A little bit of weight.
Oh, on the tight side, okay.
It does have a tendency of doing is staying high. Call is 2.
Okay. Two ends in a row for Modbury here.
Starting to kick a little clear.
Going along the other rinks, Lockie Bowman looks like he might be up 11-6 in the pairs. Oh, yeah, okay. Johnny Nelson 12-4 over Steve Packer in one of the fours. Gavin Elliott and Darren Seagats is closing up now. Darren's picked up some. It was about 13-3 earlier. It's now 14-6. And I say the rink we're watching now, which is 9-8 to Chris Lavel at this stage. And that should have another one to go on it, or 2 to go on it. So when it gets done, so that'll be 11-8.
Wind's just starting to pick up slightly here at the moment.
Yes, it is.
Pretty handy correction here from Kelvin. Yeah, it's a clap from Chris.
Yeah, very good steady leader, has been for years with him. So he's well suited to the triples role with his abilities too. It's definitely a damn good working 3 here with Chris Venning as well. So and Chris Flavel. Will be a tough ring to beat, actually, I believe. Does get a smooth bowl away, Chris. It really does.
He's liking this backhand at the moment too. This is in the area too. Just a fraction more weight.
Yeah, if that wind picks up too much more, you might find a lot more getting put on the wide side. And using the breeze, that's probably the best way to play this place. Especially while it's consistent. A good bowl with draw, like an XG or certain, will still fight the narrow side here, though generally pretty well. That's a good bowl from Paul there too. He got inside all right.
Chris just needing a fraction more weight. Definitely put on that fraction more weight.
He's been hit by the wind though too. Or he was probably narrower anyhow, but he got some hit too. You might be able to hear it in the microphones now, coming through a bit of echo.
He doesn't need to change too much from his first.
No, Slot may have even opened up a touch for him after that last bowl too. Well, he's going for it. Well, that's a Hawthorn bowl he's tipped in, so...
May have got shot. Guy's looking at it carefully. Yeah, I think he did. I think Chris want one down.
No more needed to be said by either.
That's bowls.
Yep, as Gags always says, you don't get results if you're not up. So. And they work both ways over a game too. And Jenny evens itself out. No, it might be nearly be the other Hawthorn bowl going up of Kingies.
Cole might still play the forehand.
So one of missing one of the Hawthorn guys that's been a long-standing servant of Hawthorn too, and can't even think of his name now. He was an Ian as well, and don't see him in this list, so wonder where he is, whether he's still around or whether he's in a lower side or.
Pretty handy bowl here from Cole.
And what?
Just needs a fraction more weight, which is working hard. Very close.
Yeah, maybe. Let's
Just
see.
the one.
No, it still looks like only one. On the screen, he looks about 18 inches out, so.
There's an opportunity on the forehand for Chris to go quicker. Maybe possibly get rid of one, maybe both in the same. Get a split.
Good call. Get between them, split them open, get some jack. No, he's playing positive. Got to be in the area here, I reckon. Oh, there goes the jack. Yeah, it's still only going to be the one probably down. One to the green and a free bowl to Watto. You'd fancy the green bowl of Paul's to be shot.
Yeah, definitely one. Collins asked for the next closest Modbury bowl.
That's too far out to be trying to hit. And yeah, okay. Question is, which one's he beaten? It really just needs to be out on the back end to match or beat his own green. Stay away from anything inside.
Yeah, the back end is the safer side. Can play through the green. Let the wind do the work late.
Correct.
It's definitely thrown it wide enough. It's just
whether he's going to stop. Whether he's going to stop now. And let that chance go. Yeah, one to Hawthorn. Should put it at 11-9, I think. And I think they've still got.
Yeah, I think there's a couple to go on Modbury and one to go on Hawthorn.
Yeah.
Now they might have a bit of a change in length here. Might go a little shorter.
Yep, 11-9 on 12. And Modbury on the master board have kicked out the 15 shots where the master board's at.
Looks like John Nelson's causing a little bit of damage on his rink. It's up 15-4, so he's skipped away.
56 I'm getting on the Modbury side, so that master board's a bit behind. 11, 24.
Pretty handy start here from Ian King. The leads are definitely on song now.
And 38 for Hawthorn. So it's about 18 out, 18 the difference. It's nothing against these guys here. They can only work on. I'm actually comparing to what's on the masterboard the other side of the green, but these guys are pretty well accurate here. We'll get in there.
Nice start from Kelvin. And playing the backhand. Something similar to his first.
11, 9 on 12.
Okay, just with an update in regards to Division 1. Salisbury, after 47 ends, Salisbury up 37-34. And in Division 2 South, after 45 ends, Millswood up 51-36.
Okay. That's changed from here now, but...
Some nice opening bowls from the leads. All the bowls in the game, especially the way the twos have been playing.
Yeah, so both the leads and basically every bowler on here has been doing their job nicely. No one's not been bowling well. It's been a great game. Both the leads have competed well, the twos and the skips with the finishing bowls.
Pull in the area again.
Yeah, exactly right. Give them bowls chances. He's still finished in the head. It's in play.
Just might change it up here. Yeah, play the forehand. Try and meet the back green or the darker bowls.
I'm very impressed by Chris's bowls today.
He's played the white hand very well.
Always is been a good bowler, but I've been very impressed by his consistency today.
Just a little tight.
Yeah, just a touch short too, but as I said, he's in the head.
Just may block off that hand now.
Yes. That chance for Jack to make 3 here for Hawthorn. Similar if they get this, they'll land the inside blue. So if he's in the area, he'd probably prefer the Jack though to change the head up. Might be travelling a bit.
Might need those back blue or inside it. Okay, there's another one.
Yeah, well, that's the weight he probably wanted if he could have the Jack too.
Joins group. Yeah, Chris just laughed. Probably another 4 feet just to meet those back bowls. Just cover those back bowls. And you rest another bowl and another shot.
Yeah, it might have been a bit of an overcorrection here. But it gives Chris another option now with a bowl up and behind.
So an opportunity here for Colin. Any movement of Kitty could give him a multiple.
Yes. And instead of he can even afford to be a touch on the tight side, land the inside of that blue.
Yep.
For a good result too, but Jack would be the perfect result. Got the way smooth.
Got the weight.
Oh, I think he's got a nice weight here.
Just played the draw bowl.
Yeah, it's all he needs to play. Now lay that bowl down and stay.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Great shot. Then pretty well forces either Chris to draw it or play a little bit extra weight to change it himself, which then brings those back Hawthorn bowls in too.
It does. Chris, more on the cautious side, I think. Be more a draw than playing weighted bowl.
It's all he should need on the way his draw bowling and his weights he's playing. He just needs to play a similar bowl to what Colin has just done. He's been draw bowling beautifully.
Which it is. Chris Fenning's liking it.
Oh, yeah.
It's not far away here at all.
He's got Watto's bowl and done it back to him, I think, or was he run out?
Very close.
Hard to tell. Good bowl.
It's a measure. Chris Fenning's favouring one.
It's a good bowl anyhow. Okay, Darren Segas has picked up another one over there, so he's 7-14 now. So he's stopped some of his bleeding there to help the others.
It's the Steve Packer rink at the moment and the Gabe Nadekia rink. A few shots down now as well, so Modbury just taking a little bit of control here. Plenty of time though.
Yeah, 15-4 on Gate. Actually, that's the Johnny Nelson and Steve Packer rink. Okay. 4-15, that's not good. Well, Collins playing a bit more positive here now. He's going to leave it on the high side.
Just a fraction wide.
So obviously he felt he was down, but I said it was probably too much weight he's played. He really only needed to be getting back to Chris's bowl or that jack a foot for a best result.
So I think Chris is looking just for a draw bowl here. He doesn't want to play over at all because obviously Kidding going back to Hawthorn's full bowl. So he may err on the side of caution here and possibly just a soft draw.
Yep, back himself to play the similar bowl and just try and sit Collins again. So that was part of our thing in our days here.
He's a little tighter.
Yeah, he's got... Yep, probably just he was tight at that weight.
Yeah.
Okay, going in for the measure, but I tend to think if Collins played that sort of weight, then he may have favoured he was down. Because he really only needed to probably get off his own bowl, even if he was tight. He could have got into Chris's or some jack. Oh, wow, that's a nice tape measure.
One down, one to Hawthorn.
Well, it's interesting why he's played that weight, Colin. But I don't bowl at this level anymore, so...
Hawthorn keeping it at a little bit shorter length. They did experiment for an end going full length, but they've got rid of that pretty quickly.
Well, match well up though. And Hawthorn have been trying to shorten the mat lengths when they've been getting mats. Collins working Kingy around with the mats.
Handy line here from Ian. Pretty handy start too.
Yeah, very good start. That's what you want especially in a triple.
Looks like Kelvin may have changed hands.
Don't know why, unless he's been bowling that side.
No.
He's handled it well. I said another bowl on the head. Doesn't matter whether you shot or not.
He just needs to improve on his last.
Oh, he's
Maybe a
taking it off
Yeah, fraction short.
rather than giving it a chance to change it. Kelvin with his correction. Hard to read on his body language, but I think he's interested.
Yeah,
That's a good bowl, wherever it comes to rest.
yeah.
Whether he's up or down, it's great bowls to help the two and the skip later.
Is to carry on their battle.
Yeah, as I said, I've been very impressed by Paul's bowls today too. That's not going to hurt either.
See Chris playing his wide hand on the back end.
No, he's actually set up the forehand by the bowl, so he's going to try and sit the bowl or trail it. Question is whether he's going to go a bit more positive at it, actually. The way he was swinging, but... Oh, he's only on the draw and he may not even get there. He's going to run into traffic. He ran into traffic.
Well, it stayed on the back end. He's been playing it really well, but... Chris asking for an extra 3-4 feet. Play through the head.
Good. Get past the ball. Come on. Inside of it. Yeah, great shot.
Possibly maybe 2. Great correction. Played with nice amount of weight.
Might go and just get my bag out.
Come on, horse. Great try, buddy. What a great ball, mate.
Klein on the forehand. Probably similar shot to Chris's. Can afford to play with that amount of weight. Very close. Just a fraction wide. Chris might need to play the backhand and cover that.
I wonder if that gets better out of the sun. So let's just see if we can. Maybe.
Chris is just trying to play to the back green bowls, just to cover any movement of the kitty.
Yep.
He gets the thumbs up from Chris. He's second.
Yep. And he's got a finishing bowl to play after Watto's too, so he's got another bowl to come.
A bit more controlled here from Colin. It's a little wide though.
He's got the Optimus, so he will bend a bit on that side.
Bit unlucky.
Yeah.
Chris turning. Just playing the full hand. Just probably try and rest that third shot out.
Yeah, probably try to get to that Hawthorn black bowl of Kingies. Might bring a couple more in too if he gets it enough. Oh. Oof.
Got a couple. Lucky.
Yeah. 2 makes 13. 13-10 on 14 when it goes up.
Just Modbury keeping that gap just over the double figures at the moment.
Yeah, the master board's only got about a 12 gap, and I had an 18 before, so Lockie Bowman's doing a good job here in the pairs to keep them in it best he can. They need the other 3 rings away from us to
See, get some Packer pick up a shot or 2 as well, so it's just brought it in a little bit.
Yeah, Gavin's still on his 14, and Darren's gone to 8 now on his board, so... Oh, there's a bit of weight played by Jose on the next rink over, and Yeah, Steve Packer's obviously picked up a few too. Oh, and Gavin's gone to 16-8 now. They're changing the board against Darren Seagats. 16-8 on 12 according to the board.
Nice bowl here from Ian.
Yep.
Nice little touch up.
Yeah, cameras are out there. You're good.
Kelvin just needs to take a fraction off. Strong with his first. It's in the area.
Good shot.
Very good try. Yeah, very good home.
Good bowls.
Gave it an opportunity.
I'm going to turn my back and have a look at the Salisbury game quickly. Oh, it's tightened up across the boards here with Beaumont. Big time. There's not much in any of them.
Two great bowls from Ian. One on, one just behind. Perfect lead bowls.
So,
Chris just wanted to have enough weight just to disturb it slightly.
looks a touch on the wide side
A little
too.
quick.
Oh, the weight was fine. It probably wouldn't have even done much to it actually.
Pressure coming here from Hawthorn. Reasonably tight. All on his weight.
Yeah.
Weight's pretty good too.
No, just dying on him now. I thought he was better than both ways on that. Great line. Sorry. Chris can afford to keep that weight. Just needs to tighten it up a touch. He's coming back now. But he may not have enough weight to make any change on it.
Well, second wood.
Well, he's widening it for Chris now.
Interesting call from Colin. He's asking for a gentle touch
Yeah.
on the second wood.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. And I said if he's on the wider side too, he can also has a chance at the pack, but he's still not there. But it's probably going to cause Chris a few griefs trying to get to it, unless he plays forehand now.
He's got a bowl in the head.
He has.
He can afford to play on to the shot bowl with Kitty moving back to the three catches behind.
And I think he might need to play it forehand if he wants to, but now with that last bowl of pulls. But we're not in line to see. And I'm not sure what we can see on the screen. He has a chance to be able to get under it. Yep, Chris thinks he can still get under that green. And he's played these greens for a few years, so it won't worry him.
He's
Close too, I think. Yeah, do it that way too. Nothing wrong with doing it that way either.
Well, there's another bowl in the head that's probably...
It might only be one to Hawthorn now, might be.
Yeah, and I favour Modbury for second and third, which allows him to play maybe a little bit more aggressive.
Just an update from Mike Porter at 57 ends. Salisbury 68-44. It looks actually closer than that on the scoreboards to me, but that's saying 24 shots, but it looks closer than that. Okay, thanks Mike. I thought it was closer than that.
So Chris allowing
Yep.
Chris calling for a bit of extra weight.
And the good thing for Hawthorn too was that first shot that Chris Flavel played. This was actually
Very
put
close.
Kingy's bowl back with the Modbury bowls too. So Hawthorn wouldn't have been worried as much because it sent the black bowl back. There's actually a chance if Watto can to get to Chris's Vennings bowl here, or say play the shot himself with a soft touch now.
Turn late.
He's around it.
Just the one.
Just the one. Okay. There was a bit of a chance there for Colin to make some extras. Well, if I'm seeing things right, on the far green, Millswood 59 on the master board, and Port Noarlunga got back to 53 on 65 ends roughly. So just over halfway. So just over halfway, and there's only about 6 shots on the master board update that we can see in the distance. That's interesting. Millswood jumped out the blocks well and truly early over there by 20 plus shots.
Ands just needs to run out a little bit. Little short. They have gotten this full length, so they have changed it up again, Hawthorn.
Yeah. Colin, it really is swinging them around from short to long and short to long.
Pretty handy start here from Kelvin. Just inside the black.
Yeah, well, they may
Nice nudge on the kitty.
May get rid of the ditch to ditch idea here if they're going to lose the lead battle here, because they've been competing very well, the two leads.
And requiring a little wider, a little harder. It's put it in a pretty handy position here.
Yeah, he's better here.
Very nice correction.
Very good correction, Dave. Well bowled.
Kelvin looking for something similar to his first. Just gets under that black.
No, I don't think he has that. He's
unlucky.
punched it right where he didn't want to be. Got that definitely on the wrong angle. Well, both teams still need to probably trail this jack out of where it is at the moment. Looks very vulnerable.
Just hanging out there. Nice weight. He's just picking up a fraction. Pretty handy here.
Yeah, he's coming home well. Just going to hold out, I think. Oh, yeah, wrong side, as Chris called it.
Someone wants a break at some stage.
Just looking for some similar weight, just to tie the line, which looks like he's got. Just a bit.
Yeah, he's going to get the same high as Chris Venning just did.
Just a couple of shots down. Doesn't need to change too much. Played very well. Pretty handy area. Pretty handy ball.
Trying to hold that one up, and that's just he just lost his weight with the overcorrection. I'm just going to step back out and let Ash come back in for the moment. I'm going to go and finish some lunch. Guys, I might catch you again later. Just handing over. Cheers.
Looking to add to the 2 Hawthorn are currently got. It's pretty good, just needs to turn late. Handy home.
So not much has changed since I left. Gavin Elliott's maintained his 10-shot lead. Rink 3. Modbury seemed to have 6 or 7 in front.
It's a pretty handy bowl here from Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed on the outside. Just that breeze is just picking up a fraction.
It's just holding them out just that little bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
And now
It's
Cole,
pretty much-
what's he holding 1 is it, or 2 is he?
Holding 2.
Holding 2.
Hawthorn do need some shots, so
Yeah, this one's close. Don't move the jack. No, he's just gone through. Needed to sit the bowl. And Chris got 1 left.
he
Yep.
does. Just probably similar weight, just a little tied up.
Again, that breeze. He's trying to
I reckon
dive back.
It's a little tighter.
Trying to dive back, but no. So it probably looks like a couple to Hawthorn.
Yeah. Maybe measure for 2. I was looking at it very carefully. They could just
Yeah.
get their measure out.
Kelvin probably doesn't have a measure in his pocket. I don't know where Chris Vennings disappeared to for a second, going to get a glass of water or something. Yeah, well, Kelvin's going, I don't know what to do here. Just go down and measure. Oh. Well, that's, yep, 2.
2. 2. So we're all tied up. Halfway through, just a little over halfway through. High quality match, very close. Relatively low scoring for a 2-bowl triples.
Well, I think both skips have played some big bowls, especially Cole Watkins. When I was last on commentary, probably 2 or 3 ends in a row, saved some numbers.
Yeah.
But yeah, 13 all on 16.
It's definitely been a...
Although
Buddha
that's,
and I were commenting on the play of both Chris Venning and Paul Corrick.
yep.
And they've both been playing very well.
It's funny you say that though. On the other triples game, Gavin Elliott's leading 18-8, which means 26 shots on 13 ends, 26 shots on 13 ends. So,
Yeah.
but you know, if you go 2 an end, that's 54 shots after 27 ends. If it's 35 to whatever that is, you know, 35-21 or 35-19, I should say. Yeah,
Nice
both
start
leads
from
have found the
both
weight
leads.
on this one.
Yeah, both leads have been playing very well as well.
Pairs game's a funny game. You've got 1 set of orange bowls and 3 sets of white bowls.
I'm glad we're not commentating it. Again, a very strong bowl.
Good
Second
bowl.
bowl to Ian.
Good bowl. Ian King, he's having a pretty good game. This way, I don't know if they've got closer on it going the other way. Although a couple of heads I was watching on the telly inside, and they looked a bit tighter coming back to the clubhouse. All right, so Kelvin again, and he's got the jack. No, yeah, he just got a flick on it.
Changed it up.
Okay.
Makes that backhand really interesting now. A couple of bowls in front.
Yeah.
About 3-4 foot out.
Yeah, interesting. Hawthorn have got a bowl on the forehand coming in. They could play onto that if they wanted to, but Cole's just preferring the dead draw on the backhand.
It's a little tight.
Well,
Got a friendly
yeah, a little.
rub.
It was good weight as it was, but that just helped straighten it up a fraction. Alright, Chris Venning. Is he around those front ones? Looks like it.
Very nice bowl. Just got to turn late.
Yeah, it's turn late. It's in.
Yeah, very nicely
Well,
done.
when you're the perfect weight, you do give it a chance to turn.
Looks like there might be a few shots coming to Hawthorn. The call was get rid of this. It might be 6
On the rink, on the
pairs
next
game.
door.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon it might be. Well, if he's measuring that bowl, potentially it's between 3 and 5. I reckon.
Very nice bowl here from Paul.
Good bowl,
Yeah,
Paul.
and again, the quality of the bowls from these 2 seconds or thirds, or however you like to
Seconds.
talk it.
You don't have thirds and triples. The skips the third. I reckon it's 5 to.
The contest between Paul and Chris has been first class.
Oh. So they've measured 5 in for Hawthorn next door, and Brenton Roberts doesn't want to give the 6th one away without another measure. Meanwhile,
the area too.
Chris Venning. Which one's he hitting?
Turn a bit more.
Oh,
He's found the
okay.
gap. Didn't think there was one there, but a handy home.
Oh no. 4 to Hawthorn next door. They need a few more of those. 22 shots down on the big board. 4 brings it back to 18, but okay, so what are we playing here? Cole's holding 1. He's probably just coming in on the back end, trying to sit on Chris's for roll Chris's over a couple of times. And he'll make 3 out of it.
It's running out of legs.
Yep.
Good effort though.
And Chris could play forehand looking for the jack. No, he's going.
I think looking for a bit extra weight.
Yeah.
Keep it nice and tight. He's playing with that a bit extra weight. Looks tight.
What's he hitting? All right.
Oh, he got the shot out of it. Kept it tight. So Colin's looking for the gap between the 2 Hawthorn bowls. His own and Ian's. Can't get a lot out of Colin.
What's he got?
It's
Oh, it depends
rolled
which
up.
way it flops.
Oh, it might be one down. Got a little lucky. Chris got a little lucky on the previous bowl, so
I don't know. I'd be looking. I haven't looked at the monitor from straight on, but from side on, I'd almost be playing forehand, looking for the jack back. But he's on the back end.
probably looking at
Looking
a
for
fraction
Cole's
tight.
ball. Yep.
He's watching it carefully. Normally that means he's pretty much bowled a...
Oh,
That's
he's got a couple out of that.
Effective couple.
I was looking at a similar shot on the forehand. I couldn't see what sort of gap there was on the backhand, but Chris has found that gap, got the slice on the jack, and got a couple of shots out of it.
Liked it from the moment it left his hand.
Yeah, well, he did, yes.
don't get much body language out of Cole, but Chris, there's subtle signs there.
I've seen Cole get a bit excited when he's played a good one. All right, so just a little bit short on that one.
Cole jumped in, got it in to change hands. First time he's played the backhand today. Going on this, he should have been on it all day. How many times do you see that happen?
Well, they're pretty experienced bowlers. I mean, you talk about a lead bowling one hand all day, but people with experience should be able to switch when it's necessary.
Pretty handy.
Yeah, Kelvin, better weight here.
Very close.
Yeah, good
Nice
job.
second wood. See if he can repeat it. Pretty handy area again.
Yep, two good shots. Got to pick it up this time.
That's pretty awesome bowling. Just raising the bar just slightly here, Hawthorn. Let's keep asking Chris to play a little bit of weight, be positive into the head. Weight's good. That's the sort of weight Chris asked for.
Yep.
Just needs to tighten up a fraction for his next. Comes to put some more pressure on. Put another bowl on the head.
Well, it stops a really hard run at it.
Yeah, it does. It's got Chris thinking. Maybe more to play to the back bowl.
Yep, so don't waste your bowl by trying to miss it. Just take the line that hits the blacks, and if you hit the green, you get it out the way.
We play a little harder, possibly. Looks like it is a little harder. Oh, close. Paul be looking at just beating his own.
Yep. Well, the perfect shot hits the first black one and just moves the kitty slightly beyond the second black one, I hope.
Maybe struggling for weight here.
Oh, don't leave him a wing bowl to get lucky on.
Holding two.
Reasonable crowd down here today.
Yeah, they're talking a couple of hundred across all three rinks.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought it was that many, but we're probably looking at about 30, looking at the game behind us. Probably another 60, 70, looking at the Premier game, and another 40-odd over on Rink A. That's probably about 150. But every day the crowd's got bigger. There's always been more people at the end than there were halfway through. There we go, Chris.
Probably more a draw.
Yeah, just over the draw. Giving it a chance to work back. Well, I didn't think he'd hit that bowl out there, but There you go.
You brought it in. No, just the
No,
two.
it's two.
Gibbs.
This is where Cole could get a number with his last bowl. Like if Chris doesn't do anything with his last bowl, that blue one of Kelvin's,
Yep.
you punch it out, you've
Yep.
got 4 or 5.
But you just play for the,
Well, the
wider screen.
first one, you're just drawing another one in, getting another one in the head.
Yep. And not fattening the target at all.
Yep.
So probably just
Yeah.
beating his own green.
As a skip, you go, well, we've got 2, and it's up to Chris to do something about that. So the
he's left
the
it
worst
short.
scenario, that's a poor bowl. Because not only that if he wanted to come down on the backhand to punch that blue one out, he's blocked that shot. So if I'm Chris, I'm breathing a bit of a sigh of relief that I can actually have a go now because my third wood is a lot safer than it was.
Better line from Chris. Ball on the sand.
No. But I don't think he couldn't have afforded to play that shot had Coles not got in the way. He's just trying to draw a third one.
They'll take
It's
3.
better than the first. I thought. Maybe it's not. Okay, well that's it. I mean, Chris went 2 down. Chris Flavor went 2 down there, but I think he's a bit lucky to only be 2. So 15 all after 18. It's the Patrick McGuinness, Gabe Nardecchia rink that's sort of
It's
blown up a little bit
it's
for
the
Hawthorn.
two fours games that are causing some issues for the Hawthorn side. You've got 14 shots in one and 8 shots. That's the 22 shots. So, the pairs and the triples as such are fairly even, but it's just the 2 fours games.
Well, Seagats has done well. He was 13-1 down. He's back to 18-11.
Yeah. Between the 2 triples and the pairs, they're sort of pretty even. It's just,
All right, and another good start by Ian King.
They've just changed the length of the roll. They're just sort of looking more longish end.
Kelvin.
Pretty handy area.
Yeah.
Finishes off. Tried
Maybe
very hard.
about a metre short. Yeah, I reckon if the pairs had drawn rink 6, we would have watched 2 ends of it and go, no, let's go somewhere else. We can't tell one bowl from the other. Another good bowl by Ian. Kitty's on the tee, 1 on, 1 behind. Okay, Kelvin improves that. Yeah, he's passed his first one. Very good shot. Yeah, he's got the shot. Yeah, Paul Corrick just asking whether the forehand can be played. Got the nod.
Very nice delivery, Paul. In the area. Just needs to turn a little bit more.
And
Unlucky.
I thought they're quite friendly edges here, but especially down that end, but not with that one. All right, Chris. Let's turf that out pretty wide. Drifting back now. Yeah, pretty good effort.
Just need to take a couple of metres off. Just a little narrower. Very nice ball coming up here.
Yeah, good shot.
Nice catch there.
2 seconds now. All right, Chris trying to consolidate their position.
Again, just play a little bit tighter.
Yeah, his weight was good on the last one. He just needed to dial it in a fraction. He's done that already. Oh, that's going to turn. Got the jack. He's got the jack, mate. And
So he's
made
made
that
a
two.
very nice,
Made that
very
two.
nice two. I'll be a little bit more aggressive up the middle. It's playing a little bit more aggressive.
Oh, not far away. The good news was he caught that black ball, but he didn't knock it in the ditch, so they've still got the backwood.
Chris will be playing probably the forehand and play trying between the green or the black bowl and Chris's moulded colour bowl. Somewhere behind would be good. Or Chris is actually asking for something in front.
Yeah, the blocker that counts.
Mm-hmm.
Very effective bowl if you can play it.
Or add another one.
Well, it does add another one, but
Or play
it was just overplayed.
Yeah, good.
Chris Hancock can only pick up one even if he plays the ultimate shot. Big kitty in the world.
Well, Kitty in the Well might be worth 2, depending on the angle, and he goes with it. And the breeze comes up, makes it harder to play.
Isn't quite. Wasn't be affected by that breeze.
It was affected by the breeze.
Free shot here to Chris.
Yeah. Oh, if I'm Chris, I'm going back to the backhand now. You hit the green one, it only makes Chris's other bowl better. You get a touch on the jack, you could make 4.
So on the forehand, looking for a metre.
Okay.
Keep it fairly tight. It's in the area.
Didn't let go. I just thought the backhand, you come in, you hit the green one, you make Chris's even better. You get a little inside edge off that green one. You could have moved the jack as well. Anyway, what'd they get, 2?
2. Don't need to do anything stupid at this
No,
stage.
that's true.
Modbury, that.
Yeah, they're 20-odd shots in front.
Yeah.
What's going on, Nick? And is that 77 to 57, Millswood against Port Noarlunga? Can you see that?
Yeah.
So, Mills would seem to be in control in that game. You know, if you're a betting man,
Yeah.
Millswood would have been the favourites. It's their top side against Port Noarlunga's second side. Port Noarlunga finished 4th. Had a good win last week away at wherever they played. I'm just trying to think where they played. Somerton. No, it wasn't Somerton. It was Hawthorn that beat Somerton at Somerton. I think they might have played Blackwood. Yeah, they played Blackwood at Blackwood, Port Noarlunga, so that was a good effort to to do Blackwood on their home track, but Millswood in the top 2 all season, same as Modbury here. Finished second.
And in the area here, very nice starter.
Nice bowl by Ian. This is one of those games that there's only been a couple in it, really. Every time one side gets in front, the opposition lead puts one on, and Kelvin going the backhand. A bit tight with that one. I guess that's a good home if you whack the shot bowl.
Just needs to sneak around his first bowl. Pretty good weight here.
He's played 2 very good shots here.
Oh, that's perfect lead bowls.
Yep.
Pretty handy bowling.
This is ugly even at this stage. Because, to be honest, both of Kelvin's bowls are out of play now.
Just needs to keep it a fraction on the tight side.
Indeed, it's held. It's a little bit heavy. I guess that one's still in the game.
Yep.
Just the 2 blue ones are not. Paul, if he bowls anything like he's been bowling today, should get a 3rd one here. Well, he's a bit quick too, I think.
Tighter line.
Yeah, is he gonna
Still gonna miss.
gonna clang in?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he got
it.
a. Yeah, that was a little bit fortunate because it was overplayed. But anyway, Chris has got to just get one in amongst it.
For it to be a bit tighter, I think. He's liking it. All on his weight.
All
Great
right.
try. Handy line here from Paul.
Okay, well he's rolled that one enough out to. What are we looking at? 2, maybe 3?
Yeah, 3, possibly 4. 3, I think.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from our position. Chris's wing bowl from our position appears to beat the black one behind, but
Interesting decision for Chris Flavel to make. He might play the backhand. Try and beat that wing bowler.
well, he could play the backhand and come under with weight, come under Kelvin's, and if it hangs on, he's going to clear out at least a couple of the Hawthorn bowls. Forehand with weight, he's only got 1 bowl as his target. No, he's just played draw weight, and I'm not sure that he's here. He's not there. No. I like the backhand with a bit of weight with your first one. See what damage you can do, and then you could always revert back to that. Cole just trying to come around Chris's, I think.
It's a bit tight. He's
Oh,
let
okay.
Modbury off a little bit.
Sorry, I wasn't watching his. I assumed he was on the forehand, but he went the other way. All right, Chris got to beat his own by a metre.
Again, struggling for a bit of weight, I think.
He's better than his first one. just run into his first one. Oh, he might have. He might have got second wood. It's hard to say. They're not lingering on the head quick enough for me for long enough for us to have a decent look at it.
It's a little wider, a little bit more pace.
Paul just called for the safe draw, beating Chris's bowl, but that was even safer.
Yeah,
so 2 to Hawthorn.
Yeah, it's just let him off the last
couple
ends.
Well, that's coming. 2 ends in a row going this way. That Cole has not put in a bowl that's put the pressure on or given a chance of a big number. All right, so we have 2 fours rinks where the scores are both 20 to 8, and that's telling the tale, I think.
Yeah. We had to check with Buddha as well that it was the fours rink, the pairs and the 2 triples were looking after each other fairly tight. It was the 2 fours games that were telling. Very nice start again.
So 17 all after 20 ends. So
we've got 3 to go in the pairs.
3 in the pairs.
And 7 in the fours.
7 in each of the fours, and the other triple was they've still got about 10 to go.
These 4 players are very quick players. They don't muck around too much.
Who are the pairs guys? Oh, and Chris and Cole as well, yes.
All players are pretty quick. Playing great bowls too. This end is a perfect example of the bowls they're playing.
And it doesn't take much to speed up play. Like, they're very quick in their decision making. So that's one. The leads know where the mat's going and what length to roll, so there's not much time wasted there. There haven't been too many measures either. The measurers have had a pretty
quiet day.
Poor old Judith Katsivas last week in the Ladies Premier, I think she got called out about 7 times. Well, Jose doing what Jose does, killed the end.
Handy area. Nice home.
Yep. All right, Chris Venning, holding one shot. Yeah, just throw it out wide and get around those front ones.
We can use that bolt coming in. Anywhere behind would be good. Definitely throwing it this way. Just his grass.
Well, I think it died across because he didn't have the weight. Okay, Paul. Looking to turn one of the black ones up, or if he just misses the blacks, he might sit the shot bowl.
Yeah, similar weight to his last bowl. Be very effective. It's close.
He's across. Doesn't change Chris's shot. Throw it out a fraction more and give it another metre, and you'll be right on it.
Definitely wider.
We gave it He gave it 4 metres more, not a metre more. See Michael Lodge in the crowd. He stands out pretty well. He's the only bloke wearing a bright yellow jacket. What have we got here, Mike? We've got some scores. Salisbury 82, Beaumont 62. That's after 78 ends. And Millswood 86, Port Noarlunga 67 after 80. And you reckon about 100, just over 150 spectators. Yeah. And David's jumped out of the chair, and Buddy, you've jumped back in. Welcome back. And he can't speak because he's still. Let me have a look. Well, you're gonna. Welcome back, Ian. He's still not ready yet.
Okay, thanks, Ash.
All right, so we got Chris Flavel. Oh, Cole displaced the Kelvin's bowl.
Yeah.
I missed that action while I was helping you out. And now Chris 3 down. He's just trying to draw. And he has got the...
Good bowl.
Look, it was a very, very good bowl. I thought he was going to run into it and just sit, but he got the little flick off.
Might still be a Hawthorn shot, though.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's up to...
hard to tell.
But...
Oh, Hawthorn are pointing down.
Regardless of the shot, you got 3 seconds.
Yeah.
In fact, you got 4 seconds. There's only one shot to play, isn't there? And that's get rid of Chris's bowl.
Yeah, it's whether you play it away, under and away across the head, or you risk a jack.
It's really just a personal preference, but
that's right.
It's better to come from the side that's going to move the ball.
He's going to put it on, play across it.
Yeah.
He's also got the security of the green bowl behind too. Got him.
Yeah, got him.
And stayed in probably for another count too. So
that's 5. Yeah.
Good shot.
Well, Chris just has to play the same bowl he played just then. The black's not in the way now. Which hand do you come? Well, more often than not, come the way that's going to move the bowl further away from the jack.
Correct.
Rather than closer to it. If he'd come forehand and caught the edge of it, he would have knocked it right on behind.
Cool. That's a good idea. The wind's picking up here.
We've got papers and the wind's playing. We're looking for things to put on top of the paper to stop it blowing away.
I think he's cutting under.
He's cutting under, and
is he going to cut any out? He might cut the green to the right out.
Yeah, he might. But
he's definitely 4 on a look.
Yeah, Modbury's Chris Venning's got the four fingers down. I reckon it's a boundary. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, no, he's cut the 5th one out.
Yeah. So some big bowls coming up in the next couple of weeks, Buddha. We've got the Prestige Medley this weekend down at Victor Harbour and Encounter Bay.
Yeah.
So
I'll probably pass those years of doing that.
Yeah. So I'm involved, but it should be a good weekend. And then the following weekend we've got the Adelaide Masters, which is always a highlight of the Adelaide calendar. And
definitely, and a great weekend to spend watching great bowls, even if you're not competing.
And it's likely they might have a couple of sections on Wednesday because they've fulfilled their quota plus. So, so a bigger and better. I see Ali Forsyth's coming over,
and Kelly coming.
Yep. Brett Spur, he's been here the last few years.
Yeah, no, Benny Winter this year. He told me he wasn't coming. He's got something else going on. But I see Rebecca Lord, Tyson Wilson's partner, who's also been through a kidney transplant herself in recent months or in the last year. She's going to have a game this year too.
Yeah, but we've got 100 bowlers who have at least won a club single, so it's always a quality field, and should be good fun.
Probably, as I said, I don't think the standard of the field's actually got any worse. Even when we've lost the Corey Wedlocks, the Aaron Wilsons and the likes to this Eureka or whatever in Perth, I assume that's why the others are missing, but there's also Ryan Bester, who went to Musgrave, is running a big show event up there on over the same Easter too these days. But we've still got a damn good quality field of interstaters here. Gary Ball's bringing his son Nelson this year too. He's coming for his first trip.
Yeah. No, I like to focus on the people that are here, not the ones that aren't, and it's a really good quality field. It always is.
Yeah, you lose some, you pick some better, good ones in replacement.
All right, so Kelvin just across the head with his first couple. So Hawthorn holding here.
Yep, lead bowls are done, and looks like Kingy might be holding a couple. Yeah,
Paul Corrick with a good number 2 bowl. Threatened to pick the jack up and sat in a reasonable spot behind.
As I said to Aussie before, I don't know Paul. Never played against him. I don't know whether he's been a long-serving Hawthorn member or whether he's a permit player from the bush, from the country.
I don't think so, but
because I've never played against him.
We don't know too much about Paul, but
no, but he's bowled well.
He has bowled well today.
Bowled very well.
We know more about Chris Venning.
Oh yes,
good player.
As I said, all 6 bowlers have done their roles here today.
Yeah.
The lead battle's been great, the 2 battle's been great, and the skipper's conversions or drawing's been excellent. It's been a great quality game to watch and to stream.
All right, well that one wasn't one of Chris's better efforts, but
yeah, but he's been super correcting too.
He has.
So,
all right, so they're holding a couple. Just wants another one in amongst those, just to make it apply a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, that Lockheed's breeze is starting to get a bit more interesting. But as I said, at least it's staying consistent. It's not gusting as it bowls in its run. So it's staying reliable that way when you let them go.
Well, that one counts.
Not sure, but it might.
I reckon it does.
Yeah, I'm sure Chris will make a good correction here. Even now, he looks like he's on a better weight, giving it a chance. He's got a chance to change this, actually, if he misses his own. Well, he's got it out the way for Chris now, too.
He has.
So it's not that bad a bowl. Yes, I'm looking forward to. I've offered myself to Hicksy to help Mark at the Masters. It'll give you some good exercise after my health woes. To get some good exercise. I'm probably a month short of probably risking trying to do 3 games.
Well, 3 25-up games in a day is a workload. Like, you're putting down...
Yeah.
I reckon... I think I put down 72 ends last year on the first day, and I reckon I put down 75 ends the previous year. That's 300 bowls in a day. That's a lot of bowls.
And in rapid succession too.
And against quality opposition as well.
Oh,
yeah,
you're playing big bowls too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would have liked to, but I basically said last year I probably have played my last Masters, but now that I've had my valve and whatnot surgery, and I'm breathing better, and I'm not smoking anymore, so...
Well, I'd love to see you back.
Yeah, well, I'll try to get myself back if I continue to breathe better, and as I said, stuff the smokes too. So.
Well, that's a good start.
Well, I haven't touched one since the surgery, so that is a very good start. I hope it stays that way after. I stopped for a few months after the kidney in 21. So, anyway, Let's get back to it. Chris's bowl's on his way in. It looks on a good weight too. He's just going to get back or not. Oh, it's a lovely effort on the weight. But, as I said, Chris Vennings got shot with his second bowl anyhow. So, he's been pumped up, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Probably by Colin.
Anyway, Cole, what's he looking at playing? If I'm Cole, I'd probably come down on the backhand. If he gets a little inside edge off the black bowl, he flicks onto Chris's.
I'm still tempted to come in off...
Oh, he could come
down the forehand and use Chris Flavel's bowl. But gets in the hole of the Venning and Kingy bowl on the back end. Then he's got a chance of kicking it away to the Modbury Waden bowls. Yeah, I don't mind him starting on the forehand, trying to work his way in. And he still can draw it.
He's going to run hit his own.
Yeah, well.
Okay, well, he's got...
Well, 2 seconds now, but it's his last bowl played. And not a lot of room for Chris to add.
Just draw to Chris's bowl.
Yeah, Darren
he's taken it. He's taken the one.
Darren Seagats has come back quite well since what he started
at
today.
13-1. He's now back to 15-20. 20-15.
Yeah.
It's still the fours. You comment when I was away the first time.
Need to tap him.
What's that?
Oh, Chris's board's 21.
Yeah.
And they're still only showing Cole Watkins at 19 here.
Yeah,
19 and 21 ends, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's put 2 on, not the 4 that he got.
Hang on. Well, yeah, but they hadn't put the 2 up because they just put 2 ends worth of scores up. So the boys down.
The boys did. It was at 21 ends.
Was it? Okay.
It was at 21 ends, and it's still at 19, 18 at the moment. That needs to go to 21.
Yeah.
With Spacequake.
Oh, they'll sort it out.
I hope.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Cole Watkins is on 21.
He's having trouble seeing that. Anyway, second bowls from the leads from Kelvin. Well, one thing I've worked out about Kelvin, he's actually bowling back end round the clock.
We didn't start out that way. He changed. He changed at some point.
Okay.
But he wasn't bowling particularly well going back to the clubhouse.
Well, his
weight control. His weight control coming this way has been exceptional.
Yeah, and when he was bowling the wide hand here, going back to the clubhouse, since he's been bowling pretty well.
Yeah. So sometimes when things aren't working for you, you've got to change.
Yeah.
Moral of that story.
But both teams are handling the wide side quite well.
Yep.
So they're handling both sides pretty well. I said Green's a traditional lockbees. It'll be beautiful to be bowling on. Who you got looking after them nowadays? The Dentons?
Well, they're doing the work. Obviously, Jimmy Gregory's the contractor.
Yep.
Yeah, Sam and Mark, they've put a lot of time in over the last week or so.
Good pairing to be doing them, so to have them to the standard. So, no, great. Yeah, I think I heard that from the girls on the Thursday game from Karen and Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying that Sam and Mark were doing them. I thought, pretty handy.
Good bowl there by
yes.
By Paul.
That's three to Hawthorn at this stage.
Yep.
And asking Chris to change over. No, I think. And be through it. Yep. Change the forehand and try to look through it with trailing Jack. He hasn't got a real lot of weight on it. He's only on drawish weight.
He's going to go through the hole.
Or is he going to cut it on to his first on the way? Oh, it's a perfect weight for what Chris asked for.
Yeah, it was. Well, Chris could go as hard as he likes, to be honest.
Yeah, Cole would probably like a little bit change there with that, whether he can get under that green-black or whether he can just Paul can turn his own green over onto it. Okay, well, that might help Chris go harder too, with less of a hole. But it's 3 again, maybe 4. So they're trying to turn the screws on Modbury here. Yes, he's still at.
Yep.
Yeah, got it. Oh,
Yep.
no, just high of it. Very close.
Well, we've still got another bullet, so
Yes, he has.
it's given Cole something to think about.
Yes, well...
So what do you do here? Do you go put one around the back, or do you draw another one?
Well, you either risk holding better one by trying to change it yourself,
Yep.
or you get in the back and willingly go one down potentially if you split the blue and Chris Fenning's bowls. I would have been still on the wide hand using the conditions to get it back there, but so I'd say he's even trying to draw and change
He's drawing
this.
another one. Get
And
one in the
take
line.
the risk. Take the risk.
Yep.
Put him under another 5 down
Get one
pressure.
Get one in the line.
Yep.
Oh, now if he hits it, it probably goes out of bounds.
Yeah, but it's also a five
Yep.
down pressure. So
Yep.
you play Russian roulette, don't you? It's there. You could be 4 down if he hits it. He's under. Well, so you're nearly drawn for the whole 6th.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, that's a gamble you take, and he put the pressure on.
Well, I'll draw another one, but don't move the jack. You're not in this scenario. You're not bowling to the jack. You're bowling to the blue bowl
Well, you're
out
bowling-
on the wing, and if you beat it, you've got the 6.
You just bowl into your own bowls
Yep.
without the jack. Just wants to land one of those greens like that.
Good
Well
shot.
done. Well bowled.
6 badge.
Maybe. Depends on where Chris Venning's bowl behind comes into it, but there's got to be at least 3 of them gone.
I think they've conceded 5.
Possibly. Five. Yeah, so Chris Venning's beat that
Yep.
front one.
Yep.
Which
So
is
5 to Hawthorn.
Yep.
26-18 after 23.
And would they have a 4 down the other end too? So that's 9 and
Yeah.
9 and 2. No, it couldn't be.
No. Well, that wasn't. That was about 3 ends ago. They got the 4.
Oh yeah, no, it would be. Yeah, it was the 4 to go from 17-18, and now it's got a 5 to go on.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 9 and 2 ends. Gone from 17-18 to 26-18. 4 ends left to go. So it's a helpful Tommy pickup. Lockie Bowman's up 26-12 as well, so these two rinks are playing their part.
They've brought Hawthorn back into it.
Yeah, these two are playing their part in Hawthorn at this stage. Darren Seagats has also closed up. It's the Johnny Nelson and Steve Packer game that needs to be
although
tightened up.
Gavin Elliott's got back out to a 9-shot lead.
Okay.
24-15. All right, so Kelvin on his back end. He's bowled better. Just going to drift across the head a fraction, I think.
I'm looking at trying to see the Millswood Port Noarlunga master board over there, and I think I can see about 93.70 on 90 ends to Millswood, I think.
That looks about right.
So Millswood have...
They're in control of that game.
They've got back in control. They were within about 6. Port Noarlunga got back within about 6 shots earlier. Yeah, it looks like 93 to 70 on 96 or 95.
Meanwhile, a good shot by Ian King.
Yep.
Kelvin, he's looking for fraction more grass than his first one.
Yeah, I think he's might be touch underweight, but he's still going. Yeah, just a touch underweight. Great line.
Down there, Paul. Get that. Keep going.
Yeah, nice bowl here again. As I said, all 6 bowlers on this for Rink have all bowled their part. Spectacular bowls today. And considering it's not a native green to them sort of thing, a green that many would play much bowls on other than pennants, they've handled the green very well.
Yep. Paul Corrick.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by him. As I said, I don't know much of him. Okay.
Yep.
Bowl or jack through the gap.
Yep.
Was the call.
We got it away well.
Oh, he gets him away beautifully.
A little bit wide, I think.
No, he's getting him away beautifully. Well, that's his other bowl gone back, so if it does find its way back into the ditch, then he'll win that one well.
All right, so 15 shots according to the big board. Got the scores up here. We haven't that right at this moment. But
there's nothing up at the moment on it.
22.
30,
Yeah.
50, 71.
Well, the big board says 94, 94.79.
95,
it's
I'm
95,
getting.
okay.
52, 61,
Well, there's a board we can't
73, 83, 88.
Okay.
So Hawthorn have got a lot to go on. There's only, what did I say, about 7 shots in it. It seems that doesn't
11,
seem right.
11,
It can't be.
11 in it, I think.
It can't be. 52, 61.
What's the score? What's the score on Rink 3? 21, what, 12? Okay. So,
Yeah.
so these two are down by 22, and it's 11, 20. Yeah, probably about 7 shots in it.
61, 73, and 15 on the end, 88.
Yeah. I reckon it's 95, 88. Tony's just adding them up now
Yep.
to go on the big board. But
So
I
seven
reckon it's 7 shots in it.
7 shots in it, and there's lots of ends to go, even though this triple's nearly done. I guess we can get back to this game. At the moment, Hawthorn's still holding the one with the lead, with Kingy's bowl.
Well, it's the same shot. The shot that Chris called Chris Venning to play, it's the same shot.
Correct.
You're looking for the jack back or the bowl out.
Yep. Oh, he's played it softly, almost draw weight. I don't think he's even going to get there or hold to it.
Well, that's
a poor.
I'm not sure why the shot was different.
No, that's either poorly played or poor choice. A couple of seconds there too, and back, and now two back bowls. Okay, he's got to be a bit more positive with his next one, you'd think. Because
if I'm Cole, I'm just drawing wide on the. What's he going to do? He's got two choices. He could draw forehand to sit the blue, or he can bowl back. Oh yeah, he's going forehand. Forehand to just beat the blue.
Yeah, he's only on draw weight too, so he's just trying to draw in there for a second.
Draw in, beat the blue one.
If he clears Paul's green, he's in here. Great shot.
Yep.
Great shot. I reckon he could.
Well, I think Chris missed his chance to punch that black one out.
Yep.
And now that shot's not on because.
Yeah, you think you've got to be a bit more positive because if he can still get under the other, he's got a chance at some jack, which is to their benefit. As long as he doesn't get, that's a bit more. At least he's there.
It's more positive.
He's there with this one.
Running into Kelvin.
So he may have just played it wrong the last time. Well, that's a Modbury bowl too. So that was the
cut it back to one.
Yeah, percentage. He gave it a chance to do something.
Yeah, 96.88. That looks about right. And
which is a good fight back by Hawthorn.
And then we had one to Hawthorn, so it's back to 7. It's back to 7. 96.89.
So they fought back well, courtesy of these two rinks.
In the meantime, Gavin Elliott got one as well, so 97.98.
Yeah. And Collins going to 27. Thank you.
Yep.
To the operator. Bowman's 26. Yeah. 26-12. Nice.
Yep. Scores are updated. Scores are correct as they are on the boards.
I'm surprised. Yeah. Okay. 15-25. Elliott over Seagate. Yep. Parker's into double figures now. Anyhow, so he's picked some back up.
Is Ostie around somewhere? I was going to let him jump back in if he was around.
Yeah, he wouldn't be far away.
Yep. In the meantime, Ian King started off well again.
I don't know where he got to. Yeah, good bowler, Kelvin.
Yep.
They don't go to waste. Yeah, I'd say over the last few ends, Kingy's actually got the better of Kelvin here, though, and that's probably driven.
I'd agree with that.
Driven some of the comeback that Hawthorn are making too.
Yep, I agree with that.
In triples, it's such a vital role to get that start when there's only six bowls played.
Okay, so the pairs is what they have. They're done and dusted.
Yeah, they finished.
26-15 to Lockie Bowman.
So
a handy 3 to Jose on the last end.
Okay. And that one's finished. Yep. Okay, and again, Kingy's got turned over the lead role with holding 2.
Yep. One of Paul's poorer bowls for the day. He's generally been a lot better than that.
Yes.
Anyway, Chris. On the forehand, open hand. Not far away here. Going to sit those bowls.
He wants to probably sit that black bowl, and he's going to do that.
And he has.
And he has.
All right, well, play underneath, looking to move something.
Yeah, just a full draw requested. You probably need a bit more than that to move it where you need it to move it to, but as I said, Jack is just as good. Jack would probably be more beneficial, actually. And he's close, isn't he? Good shot. Still down, but still a great shot.
Yeah, play what you played before, Chris. You hit your own, you roll the green one out a little bit. Bit wider this time. Doesn't come back for him. Yeah.
That margin to Modbury goes out another 3 because
Want to jump in, David?
The Bowman Gill score hasn't been updated yet. It's a 15. You want to swap over or get out of the sun? Or move down more. You got a little warm air in there. When you wanted a break, sun's coming in here. I don't need to move down.
Things got a little bit interesting since I've gone.
It's under 10 now. Well, in around the 10 with Jose's finish. It's now been updated on the screen. Good shot, Watto. There's another 2 or 3, I tell you. He's fighting his way, and he's still got 2 to go after this.
There's a few ends in the fours. I've got 5 ends each, so
Yeah. Yeah, Steve Packer needs to just try and win and match his ends from here.
What's Chris doing, playing the forehand?
Oh, yeah, I don't think there's much available to him, to be honest.
It's close. Oh, he's breaking it up.
That might have broken it a bit.
He's holding shot.
Wow. Oh, yeah, there she is on the screen. Yeah, okay. The Jack stayed. Yeah, it's a good shot of it. Yeah, the green went off it and he's rolled on. So the Jack actually stayed and the 3 bowls went around it.
Great pace bowl.
Yep. Didn't think he had much to play for, but other than what he did. But he's played it very well.
Colin doesn't have a... There's a couple of bowls behind, so he may play a similar bowl to Chris. Just move Kitty back.
That's his last bowl too, but he's got 3 seconds sort of thing in there. It's which way you can, whether he can get Chris's off without Jack, and I'm not sure he can because. Got some weight on it. He's missed his line, but that may, if Chris was going to consider.
I don't think Chris is playing a shot. Nope.
No, declared it. 1 to Modbury, 28, 19, 27 on 25.
Up and back.
Yeah,
2 to go.
Up and back. Curious to find out what the master board's showing on the Salisbury game behind our old Div 1 side group. We could nearly turn around and count them, I guess, from where we are. 46. 80. Looks like about 101 to Salisbury. 36.
Nice start from Ian again.
Keep calling this one, Wasty, while I'm trying to get the Salisbury scores, please.
Kelvin just needs to add a touch to his last.
What to say, about 101 and looks like about 80 to Beaumont.
Nice correction there from Kelvin. Just what the skip asked for. Something nice and close. And needs just to put another one back in there. It's got a nice catcher. Fairly handy area from... very close. Another good catcher.
Yeah,
both bowls in the game. Chris will be playing the back end. Something covering Earns. Still counting.
Well, little piece of paper handed to me was saying 111 to 77, but I'm not so sure that is correct. But as I thought I had about 101 to 80 something, so scoreboards are moving again on the back green on Div 1.
Paul looking at trying just to move Kitty to those two catches. Looks like it's a little bit tight.
83, okay. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Okay. So there probably still is 20 to 30 shots in it, Salisbury's way.
Interesting call from Chris. Just trying to create a nuisance value bowl. Possibly getting shot out of it.
Trying to set myself back
Just
out of the
following
sun a
that
bit.
down.
Oh, he's not there. He is not there, and he's probably dropped in on the crash. Well, that's about the first end in about 5. Kingy's lost to Kelvin. He's had a big part in the Hawthorn comeback.
Big ball here from Paul. Looking for 5 feet.
That looks pretty nice on the weight too. That's a very good bowl here. Oh, good effort. It'd been nice to know what he would have done if he was there. He was on a good line. Yeah, it's getting a bit of front traffic to get to it now too. So it's getting a bit awkward to play.
Just playing the forehand.
Yeah.
Needs to have the weight to beat the green.
Not sure. I think he's going to beat it, but not have much effect. So that's definitely more front bowls. It's making it more awkward for Hawthorn to try and turn this over. Unless you take a punt on the wide hand, use the breeze, which is belting through here. I think it's the only way you get a chance of getting in there, unless you go in a bit quicker,
Yeah,
a lot quicker.
almost get Kitty go square to the green. That's Jack High, or just in front of Jack High. It's got 2 catches.
Yeah, you might have 2 seconds as well, but I think if you're getting the bowl, you're probably killing the Jack too. So that's whether he can see a way through there. Colin can play these very well. He's going to try and swing backhand at it, I'll tell you. Just a bit of control weight. He's going to get the swing. Oh, he's picked his own. Ouch. Ouch.
Okay.
Ouch. Oh, that's no good. That's gone. It's a little piece of paper given to us. It's gone. Across the green. And Colin's still got one bowl to go. Okay.
You may take those Ian's bowls out of the equation at this stage. Maybe just Chris play the backhand, play inside Ian's bowls.
Yep.
Almost get to Chris Fenning's bowl, the red bowl.
Yeah.
Happy to go one down.
Marginal risk if he gets back to the green bowl because it'll be the Modbury bowl to go. But as I said, in this place, yep, it's a good bowl. At this
handy.
place, you know you'll get back if you put them out here.
A discussion between the second and Cole. Not too sure what was decided, I think. He's got it in his own mind what he's playing. Playing the backhand. Playing with a bit of weight.
Yep, well, he wants the contact on his green again to punch the Modbury bowl now. Oh!
Very close.
Yeah, my
I'm going to
word.
walk away with one.
Another declaration? Well, may not be.
Well, Modbury's happy with that.
Yeah. So they're looking more at the overall than his own rink, which is smart thinking by Chris. He's looking at the overall. He will take the rink loss for the overall win. The master board's still only showing 8 shots at 102.94 or 98. There's lots of ends. We've got to play to 114.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, you've still got 4 to go on one of the fours.
Triples has got 5.
Yeah, the Seagats triple still got 5. Yeah, you're right.
And this is the last end for...
Yep. And the other fours on 17 as well. So there's 8 ends between the fours and 5 to do on the Carter Gavin Elliott triple. Good handy bowler to have up front for Gavin. But yeah, as I said, Kelvin's obviously chosen to go backhand round the clock now, and it seems to be working for him. Okay, now Mr. Prez's turned up. The Division 1 scoreboards at this stage, we were pretty close with it. 111 to Salisbury, 87 Beaumont on 100 ends. Division 2 South, Millswood versus Noarlunga is a 30-shot margin with 7 to go. 106 to 74, or 106-76 it looks like, on 107 ends. I reckon we might have even actually have more of a crowd here now than what we did when we started the count today. There's pretty good numbers on the other 2 greens as well. Anyway, into the last end here, and Kingy's got one back over Kelvin. He's driven this run that Hawthorn have been on here. And he's done another good bowl here too. He lost the last one, but I reckon he's won one out of about the last 5. He's won every one of the last 5 or 6 others.
Chris is asking Chris to play the forehand.
Yep.
Wide side here. Breeze hasn't changed too much today. It's been pretty constant.
Yeah, it's been good and consistent too. It's got stronger, but it hasn't gusted, so it's allowed you to still be confident what you play a bowl at. It's not going to change on its way, speed-wise.
Chris just needed an extra 4 feet on his last. Got Paul. And a very solid game, Paul.
Okay.
Throughout.
Masterboard on this rink, this green is changing. 107.90.
Very nicely done by Paul.
7.
Good
So
home.
still looking at 10 shots. The margin and 102. Okay. Oh yes, both the 4s have had an extra end go on, and obviously both went to, well, one went to Modbury and one's gone to Hawthorn there.
Nice
Chris
one.
Fanning needs to miss his own here, or
Unlucky.
not sure he had the full weight to be there though. Actually, I would have thought Colin would be on the back end here, or the forehand here too. Have his boys down the forehand, but still playing the tight side.
Paul's just looking to lose a couple of feet here. It's very
Yeah,
close.
he nearly either needs this now or...
Oh, a bit unlucky.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been bad if he got the jack. It would have been very helpful. Oh, Gabe's had a pretty good comeback too then, hasn't he? If that's the Gabe rink, 15-21. One of the 4s, yeah. I see Jeff Coulter in the rink, so yeah. So they've come back quite well from where they were. They were down about 8.20 or something.
Chris playing the backhand. It's pretty good. On his line.
Wait's lovely. Change it first. Oh,
Finished up in the handy home. Covers those 2 green bowls.
too right. Yeah, so
Still 1 or 2 down. Cole moves it a foot or 2. Could pick up 3 or 4. Make things really interesting.
14-21, yeah, 15-27. Yeah, so somebody's got ahead of themselves on the masterboard over there. So what I'm seeing here on the screen is what the correct score is overall. 97-104. So somebody's jumped the gun at 107.97.
Big ball here from Cole. Just needs to move Kitty
He's got a,
on at 2 feet.
how's his
Very
weight?
good weight.
How's his weight though? He lands a bowl and change it up. One in,
All
one
right,
out.
so-
One in, one out. That's good.
It's given him 3 bowls catching.
Yep. Which means Chris might need to turn the weight up a bit here if he's after Jack. 'Cause he doesn't want to just move it 2 foot. He needs it about 4.
Very good weight.
Yeah, just missed the line probably.
Yeah. It's Cole basically it's holding 1, possibly 2. Looking at 2.
Indicating 2.
But move Kitty back.
Can bring another 2 or so in. If that blue bowl goes.
Yeah, that's the question Cole's just asked, is if they move the blue bowl, depending on how far. I personally would probably look at moving Kitty back. Your own bowl goes with it. That's 4.
Yeah, well, that's the other choice. If he doesn't have to change too much to get that drag into the 3 catches. If he wants the bigger object, the bowl, then he's got to move it past those greens, which is nearly a 2 to 3 foot.
He could take his own bowl out.
And risk it at that, yes, of course. But as I said, 2 now, a touch on Jack can make a good 4 with the right weight.
Yeah.
Trying for the 5 or 6 is probably a bit ordinary or awkward at this stage.
All 3 players are in agreement on the shot he's decided.
Yep.
I think he may be playing the backhand, looking at moving Kitty.
Yeah, he just got to play a similar bowl to what he just played. More or less, he doesn't have to change a real lot. I think it's a better call. Because he might even be able to have the chance at Kingy's incoming bowl too, into the jack, to do the same, get a same result too. Nice,
Here we go.
Nice weight out of the hand. Beautiful weight out of the hand.
Looks
Looking good.
Very close.
There it
He's
is.
done it. Maybe a fraction too far, but definitely still got 2.
Still got 2, maybe more.
It's just the 2.
2 for 2. Okay.
Yeah. Gave it a
Good
chance,
bowl.
though.
My word.
Great try, and that's the end of the game.
And that puts the overall back to about 7. 7 or 5.
So ended up Modbury 20, Hawthorn 29.
Yeah.
Good win by Colin Watkins and his team. Great performance by Chris Flavel and his team.
Yeah, it was a great game.
Very enjoyable game to watch.
My word, and to commentate for. Very good high standard of bowls. The question is whether we're going to go down to one of the others or close off. The other triples still got 4 to go with Darren Seagats and Elliott. Sounds like they might go down the Rink 4 to the Gabe Nardecchia, Paddy McGuinness Rink. That's we're seeing camera movements too. They have 3 to go, and 2 after this they'll be. Looking at what I know of these bowls, I've got to try and remember some of them. Who are the bowls? That might help me. The half blue is, I reckon, a Modbury bowl. The yellows are definitely Stevie Wright's. The black bowl will be Ronnie Zanker from Hawthorn's. Let's have a look on the screen if we can see it through this damn TV and this with the way the sun's set. That should allow us to pick the discs as we get used to them. I know Gabe's got the big size 5 dark blueies.
The call is from Jeff to play the forehand. Probably looking at trying to rest the blue and white bowl out by the look of it, just from
that would be a Modbury bowl.
The communication from Jeff Cordis, the number 3. This is definitely a forehand. It's a pretty good weight from the hand.
Yeah, it's a big bowl too, generally. He likes the big bowls. It's got
a shot.
Yeah, it's got shot, so that must be a Hawthorn bowl.
So, say the blue and white is
Modbury.
Modbury.
I think out there. Seems very familiar to me.
So last bowl from Paddy.
It could even be Rob Cooper's lead bowls or something, but
Paying the forehand as well.
All the yellow bowls are Modbury's.
Probably just looking at resting the bowls or straight out draw.
Where's
wide? Got a nice touch. Got shot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Nice rub.
He's good for them, but he doesn't die wondering.
Just a measure for the second. Things have really tightened up here now.
Oh yeah. Well, the masterboard's saying only 2 shots in it. I hope it hasn't been blown away. The number's been blown over.
Oh, definitely everything's tightened up.
Well, even on the screen, it's only showing a 3-shot difference. The masterboard's showing a 2-shotter. So,
We might be in for another great finish.
Too early to call the next round.
Well, the guys on Sunday didn't put their bowls away, that was for sure.
No, that was very smart of them. They only knew that when they got to the last end, when it was all square already. Yep, so that's Johnny Keeper's lead bowls, the half-arse. Robbie Keeper, sorry.
Alright. Fairly handy start from Rob. Got Grant Fisher on the mat. Playing the backhand as well.
Yeah, 102 to Hawthorn's correct. So they have, even though there's 3 rinks down, the 2 rinks that have finished have done a mighty job.
Very handy start from Grant Fisher.
Yeah.
Brilliant bowl.
Yep. We've got our man come back to close us off later. See if we can get Ash back in here for the last couple of ends to finish it off. So
pretty handy reply from Rob. It's just gone through a little.
Oh, I'll get you to do the wind down at the end of the night, though. You're too good at that. Okay. Grant's second bowl.
Matches his first. He's done all right.
Either way, it's a great home.
Yeah, very handy bowls.
My word, very handy home.
Got Stevie right.
Just noticed it. I thought something was going wrong. Something wrong with the middle average. Thank you.
Playing the forehand.
Pete's gone. I was going to leave it on table by itself. That's all.
You're going.
What's Evie done here?
Sorry, it was backhand.
Good bowl.
Oh, I can jump in and do the wind up. Then I was going to let you guys finish off.
Ron Zanker.
Yep. He actually locked these Octane singles here 2 years ago. I don't think not sure if it ran this year, but he won the thing. It did?
Yes.
Well, one of the events got cancelled, but yeah, no, Ronnie, I think won these singles here 2 years ago over the Christmas New Year break.
Plays a fair bit of bowls, old Ronnie.
Yes, he does. And thank you, Ash. Yeah, what to tell the crowd.
Stephen on just needs to tighten up a fraction. Probably a bit wider. And Ron on the back end.
So still 1 to Hawthorn.
Just needs to promote his bowl just inside it.
Yeah, promote it or be inside it. Beat it.
Through.
Pardon me. Well,
looks like Hawthorn might be holding a shot on the Steve Packer rink at least. Got young Cameron Jamison.
Unfortunately, with the new Modbury discs, it's hard to tell between the new Modbury discs and Hawthorn's who's a what.
All right.
On that other rink, so
got Jeff and Gabe having a chat. Best way to handle this.
Steve Packer's just had a bowl out, so he's definitely holding shot now, I think. No one's going to bother indicating it, though.
Jeff playing the forehand by the look of it. Looking at just trying to roll that blue bowl over. Gave him just like a look. Maybe just running out of trying hard.
Yeah, he's trying real hard.
Very close. There might be two.
Yeah, it's two. And I said that probably is the Hawthorn bowl behind too. But
Cameron playing the back end, playing with a little bit more speed this time. Looks like that might have been a Hawthorn bowl.
don't know.
Might have been a Modbury.
I'd say it's a Modbury bowl, and that's why Paddy's gone a bit smirk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been a Modbury bowl that's landed in. Okay, yep, we're just hearing all over on A green, but unfortunately we don't see the scoreboard. Maybe we can. 111.83 to Millswood. That's out on the green, getting ready to be photographed. So that's a comfortable win to Millswood, who supposedly were favourites for it anyhow.
Big year for Millswood.
Yes.
Getting promoted to Premier League.
My word.
About just over 20 in front.
And yeah, they apparently, according to Mike Porter, they had to win that from Division 2 in order to go up, because there's a north and a south in the Wednesday. So they'll come into our Division 1 group next year as well.
Big drive has happened on the third rink.
Okay, what's up with Paddy?
Sorry, on rink 2, there's a bit of holding heads there. I think Hawthorn might have 4 or 5 shots. Maybe 4.
Don't know. The Burgundy Bowls are definitely Steve Packers.
I'm talking about rink 2, the triples.
Oh, that'll be handy if Darren Seegers picks them.
Well, they've definitely got the mat.
Okay.
There's a big shake of the head from there's a significant
Gavin.
change.
Oh. Ash is thinking it's at least 3, 4.
Yeah, I thought I saw Darren's.
Okay.
So it's definitely changed it around now.
Yeah, so that puts actually Hawthorn in front when it starts to count.
It's been a long time since they were in front. There's at least 2 being taken out.
Yeah, well, they have experience at winning these Wednesday finals too. The same as Marion used to be our bogey to us. Very good Wednesday teams, and I've certainly been here in the last few years, a few times Hawthorn. So they know how to win them. Yeah.
Well, there's at least 2 on the Steve Packer rink
Yeah, there's
to Hawthorn.
another couple at least coming out for Hawthorn on the Packer rink, as David says.
Got Paddy coming in here. I think they're holding 1.
Oh,
More. Jeff's called Gabe up.
whether that's a second one to Paddy.
Just gonna. All the players are having a chat about the overall score. Depending on how many they picked up on the Packer rink, they should be 5 in front. Over the 2 down, I think the 2 down.
Is that straight to the Packer rink, is it?
Yeah, so they're 5 in front.
And
Hawthorn
probably
and
a
5
couple
in front.
down here maybe.
Yeah.
On the Nardekia rink.
There's 1 to go on the Modbury score on the Nardekia. Oh, yeah, that's right.
There's 1 or 2 there, we're not sure yet. What do we do? Oh, I can't see. I need my reading glasses to see that. No. To see that monitor.
Modbury's
Oh, there we
holding
go,
a
yeah.
shot through Davy Carter on,
that looks
on
two to
Rink
me.
2.
Yeah, that looks two to me. To Modbury, definitely on the camera and the zoom. Thank you, guys. It's still available to Gabe if he can just touch that pack, or even Jeff's bowl.
Yeah, I think he's looking at a couple of yards through the head, trying to disturb those bowls. Kitty going back.
Firstly,
2
you
or
must
3 feet.
make contact in this situation. Don't necessarily try to be too fancy. You just got to have a chance at moving something. If he can convert this, that'll be huge in the context for Hawthorn too. How's he heading? He going to hold long enough? Oh, he's got Jeff's. Which way's he gone? Oh, that's extra. That's Modbury bowl too.
Maybe 3 down
That's
now.
Definitely at least 3. Definitely at least 3.
Oh, well, that might be squaring it all up. But Ian James holding shot on Rink 3, the lead for Modbury.
The grey bowl, yeah. Okay, so one shot potentially in it, yep. At this stage,
I think Modbury might be holding shot on Rink 3, on Rink 2 as well. So Modbury just...
I'm not sure who's the white bowl. That's Modbury playing with a white bowl here with an arm at the moment over on the Elliott Seagats rink. So that does look like his bowl on it, on Jack.
So Modbury one behind, but that advantage Modbury on the 2 rinks being played.
Yeah, sorry, folks, our eyes are starting to wander because it's getting to the the death across the rinks. So we're starting to wander and seeing scenarios as well.
Grant Fisher, fairly long end. T to T. Yeah,
Good looking weight. Nice looking weight. Well, it had more on it than I thought. Had a lot more on it than I thought.
Rod Cooper with his second. Just needs to take a fraction off. May have taken a little bit more than that.
Yeah, his body language said that. Yeah. He's an amazing guy. He's very accurate and very consistent with his bowls, but he bowls off a fixed stance. He doesn't step. That's awkward to watch, but it's very effective.
Graham with his second. Again, just looking at taking a couple of feet off. Again, looks very good area. Running out nicely. It's definitely a shot for
better
him.
here if he finishes it.
Yeah.
Might be, or yeah, well, looking on the green it is.
Modbury holding shot on 2 of the 3 greens.
Who's in the packer rank? Oh yeah,
Got Stevie Wright on the mat.
I'd say that's Hawthorn holding shots on the packer ring. With
Just
the black
needs
bowl.
to run it out.
EV. No one shot yet, really. Plenty of room.
Ron playing the backhand. Using the breeze. Round Stevie's yellow bowl.
Yeah,
Pretty handy area.
how's Ronnie's weight here? Looking pretty good. Now he just needs to get the old SR home here.
Yeah, I reckon that's shot.
That, on the screen, that's definitely shot. There's a lovely draw bowl, Ronnie is.
Steve looking for a couple of feet on the back end. Pretty handy area.
Yep.
Weight's pretty good. Line's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, he's travelling in here nice. It's when's he going to stop, though, on these
Just
greens?
kept on going.
Yeah, once we get into that last 6 foot.
Ron just needs to beat his own.
Yep, just put another one in. He's talking a bit. He's not sure what he thinks, but he might be thinking he might be tight.
Yeah, I think he is. I think it's just going across.
Oh. Very tight. Beautiful weight. Wasted good weight. Yeah, as I said, the Nelson and Packer Rink are only 3 shots apart now. That's been a big comeback by Steve Packer. That's probably has been the driving reason that Hawthorn have come back into this too.
Cameron Jamieson.
Yeah, needs to find something though.
Might be.
Because he's going to be running out too.
Yeah, a bit of the adrenaline running. Bit like it was on Sunday.
Yeah, I bet there would have been some of that.
Big experience for the young fella. Plenty of potential in Cameron.
Well, you're saying the young one from Sunday? You talking? No. Okay. Score update all over. One Mills.
Steve Packer's just drawn shot on Rink 3.
They might have a couple there. Final result, Division 1, Salisbury 120, Beaumont 94. We've already called it earlier. The final result on Division 2 South, Millswood 111, Port Noarlunga 83. We have 4 ends to go here.
Just a bit tight from Jeff Cordis there.
If that, actually the triple's nearly going to be the last rink to finish on the far end at this rate. Yep, I'm going to jump out to let Ash finish this off and do the wind down afterwards, guys. Thank you for listening to us and putting up with my dulcet tones today. I'm going to go and enjoy these last couple of ends myself. Cheers.
Cameron just over-correcting a fraction there. Jeff needs to throw it
Thanks,
out.
Ian, for your input today.
Thanks, Ian. Again, maybe just a fraction on the short side.
A fraction wide and a lot on the short side. Anyway, who do we think's holding here? The one up.
Got Modbury holding. Actually, no, apologies. It's Hawthorn holding. So they are holding. So it's one. Hawthorn are holding one on this rink, one on Steve Packer's rink, which is next door. He's just about to bowl. I think they're holding one on the Darren Seigert's rink as well. Looks like Steve may be a little short on this one. Let's find out exactly.
Yeah, Ronnie Zenker's bowl shot, is it?
Got John Nelson on the rink next door to this one. So got Paddy and John both bowling at the moment. Paddy looks might be a fraction short. Is now after hitting the front.
Hit the white ball.
John's not happy.
Might be a bit short as well.
So we'll find out exactly how many Hawthorn have got. Looking at getting the measure, so it could be a couple.
Oh, it looks like they're measuring for one. From here, it looked like the Hawthorn bowl was clearly closer, but no, that's I think it was 1 to Hawthorn. 1 to Hawthorn, so final score there. John Nelson defeated Steve Packer 21-19, but that's a fantastic fight back from Steve, because I think they were down 20 to 8 at one stage.
So it's 110 to 109 at the moment.
Yep.
And Gabe's not happy with that.
Bit of pressure.
Yeah. Over to you, Paddy. Generally, he never dies wondering, Paddy. It's unusual to see him.
Well, they're going up to have a chat.
Yeah, I think.
I think Paddy likes the backhand, but that bowl in front is a bit of a problem.
Is that Stevie Wright's though? The yellow in front on the backhand.
Yeah, but
Generally,
I think he's worried about the one that's even further out.
okay.
I don't know. But I think Cameron was just going, well, just bowl. You've had one on the forehand. What about another one? But Paddy just liked the backhand.
Hawthorn holding one on the Darren Seager's rink.
Paddy got the weight here.
It's close. Oh, wow.
Just clipped the yellow bar.
It's definitely one to... Oh, looks like it's a bit of a measure. Jeff not confident. That's Jeff Cordis. Definitely one.
Jeff's calls one. We're holding one. Which one?
Gabe just needs to play a little bit. Well, he's playing the forehand.
Okay.
Well, his call is the forehand.
Well, the blue bowl's theirs, isn't it? So
yeah.
Any touch on the blue's not a good result.
It's definitely a little more weight than his last bowl.
In the meantime,
Still not enough.
Darren Seegers has drawn a... Alright, well, it's 1 to Hawthorn. That extends their lead to 2, if Jeff Coulter's measure was correct.
We'll have a measure. Got one more end of the fours and 2 more ends of the triples. 2 and a bit ends for the triples. So definitely 1 to Hawthorn. Oh, no. That's it.
That's it. 1 to Hawthorn. That doubles their lead.
So we're over to the triples.
We're over to the triples, rink 2. And we're going to see one bowl of the...
It's a bit of confusion over the number of ends. Definitely 1.
Yep.
21 ends.
Yep.
All right. So there's a bit of a conversation going on in the triples at the moment. I think Hawthorn's holding 1. Discussion in regards to playing a little bit of weight.
2 shots of difference. 1 down on the head. 1 more end to play. You've got to risk it, I think. I don't think you can go into the last end 3 down. You're playing for a draw then, I think. Buddha's being very friendly. He's going around picking up mats for us.
Once get his head on TV.
Well, they might be required in a minute. I wouldn't be picking them up.
It might be for the cameraman. All right. Got Gavin Elliott on the mat. Looks like it's his last bowl.
He's got to play. Yeah. One down. This is one of the rare circumstances where one down, you just normally you don't worry about it, but he's got to change this up. He's got the weight to do something.
Oh,
He went
Found
through
the
a
gap.
hole. I'm not sure what hole was there, but he went through it. So
Darren's just taken the one.
has he declared it?
It looks that way.
It's a very, very sensible decision at this moment in the game. All right, so that's one more.
Well, he's already picked up.
Yeah, no, he
Oh.
declared it.
He declared it.
Yeah. Come on, you don't. The scoreboard attendants will get their spreadsheet out. You don't need to do that. You just need to add one more on. Come on, guys. What are you watching? All right, so the last end of the match, and Hawthorn lead by 3. They need Modbury need a 4. Well, their first objective is to get 3. They got the last shot. Can you see the Jackson?
Got Doug Richards on the mat. Very experienced bowler, Doug. There's a lot of competitions around the place. Pretty handy start.
Yeah, well. And Dave Carter.
And a very experienced.
And is he there? Gavin likes it, but he's not quite there.
Need a fraction more.
All right, Doug with his second bowl. Yeah, this is interesting. I think Doug was asking whether he could change hands. This moment in the game, it mightn't be a bad idea, given you don't want to be knocking up opposition bowls.
Pretty handy area here.
Oh, yeah, he ran into it, but he got past it.
Dave needs to
Yeah.
get.
Gavin's asked Dave to have a switch. He's not there, I don't think. He's not there at all.
Makes it tough.
Well, it makes it
Now,
tough to get 4 now. Grant Seagats. Yeah, look.
interesting.
Well, at this stage of the game, it's on the Modbury guys to draw the shots.
Yeah.
You could almost throw... Oh, that one's short too.
And they didn't come out all that well out of the
Not
stick.
Come out of the stick. That was a nervous bowl.
That makes it almost impossible to get the 4.
Well, they've got to play for the draw now. Don't get your head down, Gavin. You've got 3 bowls left, and you can draw them all in to get a draw.
Grant Seagats. Oh, he's positive.
Just don't knock opposition bowls up.
Gets around those front bowls. Sort of in between. Well, that's definitely a shot.
It makes it harder now.
Again, didn't come out all that.
It's better than the first one. Well, that's one.
Okay.
I was about to say, if I'm Gavin Elliott, I'm putting 2 wrong biases down and just getting my bowls out the way.
Three shots in it.
Is it
Hawthorn 1. Sorry, Modbury 1 up. Big fight back from Darren Seagats' Rink. I need to be the 6 down. 8-0 down after 2 or 3 ends.
If I was Darren Seagats, I'd be putting 2 wrong biases down, not Gavin. He's got to draw 2 in. That is a very good shot.
It's probably closed up the area now.
It's closed up that hole.
You try and kill it.
Well, it's pretty hard to kill because you got to get 3 for the draw. Can you beat the black twice?
Or do you just try and smash them up and see if any of them move with your first and then go from there, clear it out?
Well, that's another option. You just play off for luck and you finish up with 1 down in 2 seconds. And it gives you an opportunity with your last bowl.
Yeah. It's a tough shot, just a straight out draw.
At the moment, they're holding 1. The only bowl behind the head belongs to the opposition. Kill it and start again. Yeah, they're discussing whether they should try and kill it.
Yeah, well,
Gavin's getting some advice from Chris Flavel.
Chris was having
Gavin's
a good look.
Play through the middle and play for luck and maybe kill it. He doesn't fancy his chances of being able to draw 2 in.
Yeah, like going for the weight. Okay, let's go.
Right.
I think there's a bit of indecision between everyone there. It's close.
Oh, he's got the second one.
Wow.
Yeah, Darren Seagats. Oh, he's played with enough weight to do something. Oh.
So the third one.
I don't think he got 3. I think it's 2.
It's close. There's a bit of noise coming at the back of the rink as Darren played that bowl. It's, there's now a bit of a discussion going on.
Who's Gavin having a chat with?
There was something at the last end. Someone shouted out just as Darren was bowling, I think.
Oh, okay.
And basically,
All right, so something happened, and Gavin is
just
permitting Darren to have his last bowl again.
Yep.
They've replaced the bowl that he hit. It hasn't changed anything really. So
Be interesting to see which way they play this. Going on that, I'll tell you what, there wouldn't be golf in America would take a bloody long time if they re-hit every time someone shouted out at the moment.
the track is there to draw it.
Yeah. Can play it a little bit tight.
Yeah, you can play a little bit tight and get a little rub off one of those two bowls. Doesn't need to kill it. He needs to draw a third, and then they all play an extra end.
Oh, we've witnessed two great finals.
And not only that, they've basically finished on rinks next door to each other. Alright, so I think this is not a shot to win it. This is a shot to take it to extra ends.
Playing the forehand.
And he's not there.
Wow, great game.
What an amazing comeback by Hawthorn. I thought Modbury were all over them early.
Yep.
Both fours rinks were down 20-8. They've fought back. One went, especially the Steve Packer rink, went down 21-19. That's a 10-shot turnaround. Cole Watkins got away from Chris Flavel near the end of the game, won by 9 shots. The pairs, good win by Lockie Bowman and Brenton Roberts. And ultimately it's a one-shot win to Hawthorn. I think there was 2 there, wasn't there?
Yeah.
And it's a one-shot win to Hawthorn, 112 to 111. It's a bit of an anticlimax when the guy having the last shot doesn't get the winning shot.
Yep.
So it's all very subdued, but in about 10 minutes' time when they get the trophies around their neck, they won't be so subdued.
No, I'll be happy, chappies.
They'll be happy guys. So just repeating the scores here today in Division 2 South, we had Millswood defeat Port Noarlunga. In Division 1, we had Salisbury defeat Beaumont. And in the main event here at Lockleys, Hawthorn 112 defeated Modbury 111. Thanks to Ian Miller. Thanks, David, for your company.
Thanks, Ash. Enjoyed it again.
Did a good job. It's always enjoyable bringing it to you. And so on behalf of the team and Spacequake, this is Ash Halls from the Lockleys Bowling Club signing off with a one-shot win to Hawthorn in the Premier League Grand Final.
Afternoon, folks.